You know, I think this menu theme may be up there for being one of my favorite menu themes in anything ever. It's amazing. Like, this is the Pokemon theme to me. That theme. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome back to the Pokemon Colosseum Randomizer. I know that we skipped last streaming session. I've been really busy with schoolwork, so I haven't had a good opportunity to stream. But we're gonna finish Pokemon Colosseum today, so I hope you guys are all ready for that. I guess a few disclaimers I could put out there, just because I always like to put a few disclaimers out there, just in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. Hello T-Rex and hello Icy, welcome to the stream. First is, since I'm actually on my college break right now, so, I got to go home for a little bit. And while I brought back my, all the stuff I needed to stream, I failed to bring back my GameCube controller, so I'm actually playing with a Joy-Con right now. And the Joy-Con needs to be connected to my computer through Bluetooth, so I'm hoping that holds up. I can't make any promises, so hopefully it does. Oh, we gotta go outside and expect the scenery first. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. I'm hoping that holds up. But yeah. Yeah, regarding, last week, so let me tell you a little bit about my college work. So right now I'm taking, a class on lighting that requires me to be in a studio, and we need to do a project every week. And that means I usually have to go in the studio over the weekend, which makes it really hard to find time to stream. But since this is break, I don't have to worry about that project, and I can stream, which is why I'm here today. Yay! How was my week? My week was very interesting. Quite busy, because it was right before break. But, yeah, pretty cool. Unknown, hello! Hello, unknown, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hello, Danny Bro, welcome to the stream from the Twitch chat. Nice to have you here. I guess I could speak about the scenery outside this area right now. Very fancy, very clean. And you're thinking okay, we're going into this luxury building, it's gonna be super exciting, and we're gonna have the time of our lives. Look at all these elevators and escalators, and we're just going to paradise. Evil music out of nowhere. And now we have this guy again. For those of you who weren't here last time, this is our team right now. We have L the Scizor, Nevermore the Zapdos, Blender the Porygon 2, Lism the Vaporeon, Sunny, our Sunflora, and then we got this thing last stream, out of nowhere, with one Ultra Ball, and I still can't believe that happened. Wait, did we purify your Deoxys yet? No. Unfortunately, we wasted our Time Flute, so we're gonna have to do it the normal way. Let me show the summary real quick. You see that purple bar that says heart gauge? When that bar goes down to 0, we can purify Deoxys. Whether or not we'll do that before we beat the game, I don't know. Fish. It is indeed a fish. You are correct. You are correct. Correct. Hello, adorable Pikachu. Welcome to the stream. But we're not about to lose over and over to you. This time I'll win. I mean it this time. OMG, it's we. Hello, Stellar Steel. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. It is indeed me. You are correct. I apologize for taking a break 2 weeks ago, but as I was explaining, yeah, lighting class is kind of getting in my way from streaming. But it actually is a really fun class, and it's going to help me a lot with 3D, so it's really fun. Wow, do you have any legendary? Yeah, we have that Deoxys, and a Zapdos, which evolved from a, Haunter, I believe. Glad to be here. I see some familiar faces in the chat, too. Indeed. We got a lot of our regulars here. Pretty active start to the stream, I have to say. Again, this is a randomizer, not a randomizer Nuzlocke. So if something dies, it's not permadeath. I don't think I'm that good. Also, we don't get to hear the Mirror B theme again, so that's sad. I don't know how long it's going to take me to beat the rest of the game. I expect it'll take me 2 hours, if we're lucky. Because, for those of you who aren't familiar with Pokemon Colosseum, it's very, very difficult. And we could either get completely stuck, or just breeze through it, depending on the Pokemon that are randomized. We got pretty lucky here, though. Just a Swablu and a Psyduck. And of course, as usual, if things are too loud or too quiet, just please let me know and I'll adjust them for you. Want to make things comfortable for your ears. We're getting right through everything. Hope your classes have been going well. Totally understandable you took a break. Yep. I could technically share some of the stuff I've been doing in that class. Wow, Mirabee, you do not have the best Pokemon right now. Well, he has a Zangoose, so that's a thing. Without a Mirabee theme, is it truly Mirabee? Good question. Very good question. Life's biggest questions. Speaking of Mirabee, there's actually something I kind of want to show on stream regarding Mirabee. It's a little secret that I don't think a lot of people know about in this game. The problem is that showing it would require me to go like out of my way for like an extra hour. So wait, what? Oh yeah, that's the Natu we missed from earlier in the stream. I forgot we didn't catch his shadow Pokemon. Rip Deoxys. Bye bye. Sad days. Double battles, indeed. This entire game is double battles, which is very fun. How about we actually try to, you know, get not Deoxys, we have Deoxys. We actually try to get Natu this time and not have Mirabee, what's the word, trick us into knocking Natu out. I have a good feeling about this. We're just gonna, no, I don't want to use Bite. I want to use Water Gun. A staple, a classic move. Oh, I forgot that was in this game. I thought Colosseum was actually one of the few games not to do that. Oh well. We'll just keep slashing the thing. And our Lism is going to use a Water Gun. There we go. I actually thought that was going to do more than yeah. I thought that was going to do more. Future Sight. A move that I wish got a lot more attention because I really like the concept of it. You still can't believe you jokingly said, oh, what if we run into Deoxys? I know, that was absolutely crazy. Like, the planets aligned on that one. Like, we were in harmonic convergence or something crazy. Through a Snag Ball. This isn't an Ultra Ball, it's a Snag Ball. Fish and waves. Indeed. I like water and fish and waves. Water is relaxing. I may have said this on Discord. I'm sure I've said this on Discord several times. Actually. But, like, the sound of running water is really, really relaxing to me. Like, whenever I need to, like, de-stress and calm down, I like looking up a video on YouTube of, like, rivers flowing or waterfalls or stuff. It really helps me relax. I apparently have the Monado, so I could change the future. Wait, so are you saying you gave me Deoxys if you changed the future? Oh boy. Well, I thank you, that was true. I'm an awesome dancer, but I can't win in battles. Yes, and we have your Natu now. We have avenged you from your trick play the other day. This just won't do, but I admit you've beaten me thoroughly. Okay, since I'm done, I'll give you this, here. We've obtained the red ID badge. Nice, I like the color red. It goes very well with a lot of colors. Think of that as a little gift from our great leader Nescore. Don't leave without it because you'll get nowhere. But you know, maybe it'd be your own good if you don't go on. Fo ho ho. He's running away. He's Naruto running away. We must chase him. I can't go through doors apparently. Now normally this would be the point where I leave the building and go back up to heal my Pokemon, but luckily, this area of the game actually has a place for you to heal and deposit your Pokemon. And I'm gonna be saving just quite a lot in this stream, just because, like I mentioned, I fear my Joy-Con actually dying out on me, and that would be very, very bad. Because I actually can't see the battery life of my Joy-Con right now. Like, right now, like, my Joy-Con is, like, you know how, like, when your Joy-Con syncs, it goes, like, the lights go back and forth, and, then, like, when it finds a player slot, it just kind of stays lit on that one slot. Like, this entire time, it's just been going back and forth in that repetitive pattern, but it's letting me control the thing. So, hopefully it works. I got new Pokemon Snap from my aunt, though I haven't played it yet. I'm addicted to Metroid Dread. I was addicted to it when it first came out. Very much so. It was a fun time. I've already beaten it, though. but I won't spoil anything just because I know there's quite a few people here who may not have beaten it yet. New Pokemon Snap is fun as well. Can you let Jolteon make Jolteon noises in the stream? Let me ask. She's in the closet right now. Jolteon, can you come and make Jolteon noises? She says she's tired. Sorry. Maybe someday, though. I've been trying really hard to, find a way to get Jolteon to make Jolteon noises in the stream. Deoxys is doing their best. I know, right? They may be evil right now because they're shadow Pokemon, but they're trying really, really hard to not be evil and, you know, do the right thing. We'll see if we can purify Deoxys by the end of the stream. Dakum, haha, your luck's run out and you showed up before me. Oh, I don't have my I don't have any emotes here. Oh. I saw the heart emote, though. Ironically, Jolteon is always tired her away when you stream. I know, right? Maybe she's just shy. Like, I don't know. She seems to talk a lot in the server, but maybe she's not a stream person. You guys wouldn't be able to understand her anyway, since, like, Jolteon doesn't speak English. Your stab at adventure's gone on long enough. It's Dakum. Again. He has a really neat necklace made out of Pokeballs. I don't like it. There's a Miltank and a Hitmontop. These are kind of scary. But I think our boy Deoxys is going to... It's going to pull through. He's gonna win the day for us. Never mind. I forgot Hitmontop had that ability. Hyper mode would actually be really great right about now. Call him out of hyper mode. Because calling a Pokemon out of hyper mode, calling a Pokemon out of hyper mode decreases the heart gauge a lot, which is really important if we're going to purify Deoxys. The other weird thing about Deoxys is while it has an incredibly high attack stat, it does not have a good defense stat. Evidently, as you just saw. The guy is buff. He is very, very buff. I'd be very interested to figure out how he's getting that buff. He must go on a lot of walks. Go on a lot of jogs. Maybe he walks across the United States like every day or something. I don't know. He has his means. I want to get rid of Hitmontop because he's going very, very fast, and we're still faster even though he used agility. Holy smokes, Deoxys. My goodness. Any buff gamers? Maybe someday. Yes, Deoxys is still alive. Hey, we tuned in a bit late. Been here for a while. Was looking at a wiki of a game and forgot about stuff for a second. No worries. I'm glad to see you here, Jolty. Hello, Hollow. Any buff gamers? I do not think there's any buff gamers here at the moment, but who knows? Maybe there is. I don't know what you guys look like in real life. Was the different Deoxys forms introduced in Gen 3 or Gen 4? It was introduced halfway through Gen 3, I believe. So, so like, you know how, like, T-Rex, you may not be old enough to remember this, but, like, in Diamond and Pearl, like, the original Shaman, like, land form was in the data for Diamond and Pearl, but Sky form wasn't until Platinum. So I think Deoxys kind of worked, like, in a similar way. The normal form existed in Ruby and Sapphire, but the other forms didn't exist until Emerald, I believe. I think that's the case, don't quote me on it. Still love the name of Porygon 2. It is a very interesting name. It's just Porygon, but now it's the second one, so it's Porygon 2. I want to be a buff gamer. I would also be very interested. Well, I don't know. Being a buff gamer would be very, very neat. I guess all the buff Pokemon trainers in this game could be buff gamers. Imagine buff gamers. So could we get the attack form Deoxys in this game? I don't think you can, no. I don't think it's in this game. Because this game predates Emerald. The forms of Deoxys were version exclusive. Were they? Really? This I did not know. Huh. Well, technically I didn't play any main series games until Gen 4, so I was just used to, like, going to the different asteroids and, like, changing Deoxys' form that way. I had no idea. Huh, very interesting. Emerald, you could only get the speed form. Ruby and Sapphire, I believe you could only get normal. So was, like, Fire Red and Leaf Green the other forms? The sequel. Oh, the sequel was, I forget, is like Deoxys' other forms in the sequel? Huh. Speaking of Gen 4, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl hype. It is indeed, it's almost time. It's almost the end of October. It's October 16th right now. Which means it'll soon be November, and November means it'll be time for Diamond Pearl remakes. Attack and Defense were in Fire Red, Leaf Green. Oh, okay. Cool stuff. Speaking of Halloween, I was looking at my schedule, and I'm also not paying very close attention to the battle. I probably should. Whoa, okay. Mario Party soon. That's also hype. So I was looking at my schedule, and it looks like we have one more stream due on October 30th, which is the day before Halloween. My question is, I was thinking of doing another Luigi's Mansion stream, just because, I don't know, I like Luigi's Mansion, I like playing it every year, might as well stream it. But I'm wondering if I want to try and go for the lowest rank in Luigi's Mansion. I've never tried it before, and it seems like a really interesting challenge. Just getting a very bad rank, trying to avoid as much money as possible, would be really fun. I want the new Pokemon, but I'm broke. No, sad days. I'm sorry to hear that. Unknown says, have you seen Alakazam evolution in any Pokemon games? I've seen the Mega Evolution before. Haven't seen much beyond that. Mario Party. Talk to me when Mario Party gets pitched. Oh. Hello, Game Boy. How is it going? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I either pay for rent or buy Diamond and Pearl remakes. Choose wisely. Choose wisely. Well, how about this? What if you buy, like, this would never work, but like, what if you somehow, like, get both? That's not where I was going with that. I was gonna say, could you, like, split it between getting Diamond and Pearl and paying half your rent, but I don't think that's how that works. I'd say go for it. Trying to get the lowest score possible in Luigi's Mansion seems like it could be fun. Yeah, I want to try it. I think it'll be cool. And I think it's, like, really, really low. Like, I don't remember how low, but it's like no player would ever get the worst rank unless they were trying. I have gift cards I could use. Ooh, nice. That's also an option. You know, it's kind of interesting to think that Metroid Dread was not out by the time I streamed this game last time. I have things to say about it, but I shall withhold saying things, obviously. So if you want to hear my thoughts on Metroid Dread, DM me later and I'll tell you. What's more important, living in your house or Pokemon? You're streaming Luigi's Mansion for was the first stream I caught from you, Wii. Yay! We'll be doing it a third time. If you're thinking of turning back now is the time to do it. Go home to mommy. He's walking very sophisticated. He's very, very sophisticated. Pokemon. Yep. You could just live with Pokemon, you know. Like, Pokemon live in the woods. I'm sure they have, like, some kind of home they could, like, show you. Also, what's the purpose of these, like, rooms that the admins are hanging out into? Like, you guys see these rooms we've been fighting the admins in. There's nothing in them except, like, a clear room. Like, this is just a two-way room to nothing, except for where the admin guy was standing. And some people had to spend a lot of time and money building this into the desert for a specific purpose. Was it seriously just for that guy to stand there? Huh. This is the third stream I'll be catching you regarding Luigi's Mansion. Yay! Can't go from with Luigi's Mansion. What will you do if you encounter a box of any alleyway or a park with the Diamond Pearl remakes and it's a week early? Will you sell them or will you keep them all? If I get the games, I'm gonna keep them. If it's in an alleyway though, I don't know. It might belong. If it belonged to somebody, I'd probably see if it belonged to them first. Then, I don't know. I do the right thing, whatever the right thing in that situation would be. Oh yes, Dockham, the most distinguished gentleman. Nice. Chego said the same thing about this in his LP. Can't go wrong with Luigi's Mansion, I meant to say. Sometimes I type faster than my mind can process. Indeed, sometimes I read chats faster than my mind can process. A lot of multitasking today. Perhaps you're lost in the expanse of this building. Yes? No, I'm not. That's good to hear. Go with care. Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. What if I am lost? I know the thing of this. I know this trick. I'll be happy to take you. Where am I going to take you? Well, since you asked, you deserve to reply. It's to your doom! I like... Doom seems like a very interesting, like, location. Is it a country? A city? Tell me about this place called Doom. Dread is not that scary. I wouldn't say it's scary. I think it's like the gameplay that makes it scary, because insta-kill things in games are very scary if it's done well. Doom is a video game. He's taking me to the video game Doom. Oh no! We can't let that happen. This is a family-friendly stream. Very good game. It is. I've heard good things about Doom. Yes. I heard it's like a very big pioneer in like the shooter genre, I think. Swalot. It is indeed Swalot. We actually had a Swalot on our team for a while earlier. Am I the only one who thought of Mario Party 2's Bowser's Start Space? For what? I think I'm missing something. Bowser. Oh, Bowser's Start Space. Maybe. And violence, but I wouldn't say more than that. Yeah, I've heard gameplay-wise Doom is really good, though. Just not... It wouldn't be my type of game, personally. Hyper mode, yes! That means we can call him out of it. What I mean is, if you encounter a box filled with Diamond and Pearl remakes, would you sell and keep some for yourself, or would you rather keep all the games? Well, I wouldn't see much purpose in keeping all of the games, because... Like... Wow. That did a lot more than I thought it would. Because, like, you really only need one copy of the game, unless you're like planning to give them out to like friends and stuff. But like to experience everything in the game except for maybe like trading with yourself, you only need like one copy of each game. Wait, you have a Deoxys? Oh yes. That's a big story about that, Black. Basically T-Rex was joking the other day about like, oh, what, like, basically I was freaking out about actually like being scared I wasn't in a randomizer. T-Rex says just like, you'll know if you run into Deoxys. Shortly afterwards, we run into Deoxys, and I catch it in one Ultra Ball. So yes, to answer your question, yes, we have a Deoxys, and it's amazing. And I think Deoxys has like a 3 catch rate too, which was absolutely crazy. Deoxys. Icy very much likes Deoxys, evidently. Look at how much force Deoxys is like holding back with its hands as it's being whacked in the face. Like, seriously, you gotta commend Deoxys for that level of strength. Such a strong Deoxys. I probably shouldn't have switched out, but I actually don't want Deoxys to faint, because Deoxys has fainted in every battle we've done so far. What the balloony? Balloony? It's funny, I was actually talking to some family members about Phineas and Ferb again yesterday. Phineas and Ferb has like a very interesting place in my life, because I started watching it like I'm not sure if I've told this in detail, but I actually lived in Europe for a while. And the first month that I was in Europe was the first time I watched Phineas and Ferb, because a lot of the shows I was used to watching at the time, like Nickelodeon, weren't easily accessible in the place I was in Europe. Trico, indeed. Danny bro, I apologize if you were a big fan of Trico. This is nothing against Trico. Wow, that was a lot more damage than it should have been. I actually do think Trico is really cool. Very, very cool. What are my thoughts on the Spider-Verse thing in the MCU and No Way Home? I don't know too much about it, so I can't give too much of a comment right now. TLDR, I willed a Deoxys into existence to give Wii. E, thank you. I appreciate that greatly. I was watching, yeah, so I was basically, there was like a time when I went to Europe a very long time ago, and Phineas and Ferb was like the main show I watched during that time. It's such a witty show, like they're so creative. It's amazing. I have a Zapdos? Yeah, the Zapdos evolved from one of our starters. We got a Haunter as a starter, and during a few streams ago, it evolved into Zapdos. Oh, yeah, I forgot these guys are here. Hello, can I We can't even open the door. Aw. Are you looking to get past the door? Well, I got past you. It's just the door is, like, locked for some reason. I'm guessing there's a daredevil in you. I did not agree to this battle. Cypher Peon Bala. Or Bala. Nidoran. Nidoran looks ready to run. Doing all the things. That's another thing that T-Rex willed into existence, because T-Rex had our name... Before Haunter evolved into Zapdos, T-Rex recommended that we name Haunter Nevermore, and then it evolved into a bird, which is crazy. Because, you know, Edgar Allan Poe, Nevermore. Baltimore. Stuff like that. I know I already said this on Discord, but I have a Switch OLED. It looks pretty amazing. All the games that I have with the OLED makes it look like it was fully optimized on the Switch. Very cool. I have a friend of mine who's been going back and forth between getting an OLED model and a normal model. Wow, Deoxys! Okay. I'm gonna call Deoxys before bad things happen. So, yeah. I've heard good things about the OLED. It looks really cool. I probably, honestly... Like, a friend of mine brought this up to me, not too long ago, but I got my Switch on launch day, which means it's probably getting a little bit worn down. The battery life isn't too good. Like, honest to goodness, like, if I, like, traded in my old Switch for a new one, it might not be a bad idea to get the OLED model. It's just, like, I don't know. I kind of have a little bit of an attachment to my Switch now, and I don't really want to trade it in if I don't have to. I also apologize, Icy. You keep seeing Deoxys faint all the time, which is sad. Also, yeah. I'm gonna try to make Deoxys a powerful Pokemon. Just for you. Maybe you have the power to will things into existence. Perhaps you do. Who knows? Also, we have a Dragon Breath... Porygon 2, which is fun. It's programmed to breathe like a dragon. This is the essence of creativity. What you are seeing on screen right now. This is creativity in its rawest form. A man-made creature breathing dragon breath. I heard a rumor somewhere that the OLED model might be the same main model, and Nintendo might cease production of the original model. I don't know. Maybe it's still too early to say. It's good to have more options. Not worth. I cry, I'm sorry. I don't like you. Crying is not a good... Well, crying can be good sometimes when you need to let emotions out. I don't like crying when sad things happen. Like that. That's a cry right there. That's a sad thing. I'm drawing right now and watching, so I keep missing it. What are you drawing? I'm curious. Are you drawing something neat? That's another thing I could talk about too, actually, drawing. Well, in that case, I will Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak out sooner. Wow. Please do. That would be very fun. I'm taking a drawing class in school too. It's been really tricky because I'm not very good at drawing. But right now in our class, we've been learning about perspective drawing, which is, I'm sure you guys know what that is. You know, drawing three-dimensional stuff. And it's actually, like, to my surprise, perspective drawing isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Like, of course, I'm still a very, very big beginner, and I've only been doing basic sketches, but I like how formulaic it is. Basically, you have, like, a horizon line in your drawing, and then you have a vanishing point, and all of the lines, like, on a certain quarter of your, like, picture plane need to be facing that vanishing point. And once you know how it works, and you have, like, a ruler on you, it's actually really simple. It's really fun, actually. Of course, I still need to get, like, I need to get my scaling right on my drawing. So right now I'll have, like, in the same room that I'm drawing, I'll have, like, a little baby table and a giant, like, monster table. That are supposedly the same size in real life with my reference. But, it's enjoyable, actually. It's a lot more enjoyable than I thought it would be. We're gonna steal this person's Pokemon. Because we're just that cool. Yeah, so I've been drawing a little bit. Maybe I'll share some of my drawings, we'll see. What are your thoughts on the actors picked for the Mario movie? I'm mixed on it. On one hand, it's kind of a shame that Charles Martinet isn't getting to voice Mario directly, at least from what we know. But on the other, I'm really interested to see what Chris Pratt's going to do as Mario. I don't know. Like, maybe it'll be really good, or maybe it'll be, like, very bad, but, like, I am just really interested to see what's gonna become of it. And Jack Black Bowser, that too. I took an art class in my freshman and sophomore years of high school. Neat. Oh, save. I gotta save again. Gotta save. Keep saving. I care about nothing else. Oh, Jack Black Bowser, I think, is actually going to be really fun. For those of you who are old enough, do you guys remember the time when Jack Black was, like, all over the place in the Kids' Choice Awards? Like, Jack Black was hosting the Kids' Choice Awards all the time. That's the main thing I came to know him from, back when I used to watch the Kids' Choice Awards. Hello, Corviknight. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. No worries about being late. This is a chill stream after all. We're just hanging out, doing chill things. Also, I can't believe it's been 30 minutes already. Yes. Yes, he is Poe. Indeed, he's also Poe. That's the other thing I remember him from. Yeah, Jack Black's a cool guy. I think he was also, like... Oh, hi. Articuno. You're my favorite of the 3 legendary birds. I like that ice coming off of his wings. That's really cool. KCA, Kids' Choice Awards. Indeed. That's assuming I watch... Oh, wait, really? Aw, I thought it was Articuno, dang it. We could have had 2 of the 3 birds. Aw, that's no fun. Because Articuno is my favorite of the 3. Look at that bird. Look at how majestic it is. Assuming I watch that stuff. I used to when I was younger. I used to watch Nickelodeon a lot when I was younger, but nowadays I haven't watched it in like 7 years or so. Just because I've been busy with other things, like making animations and watching YouTube and stuff. 28 and 2011? Were those... Wait, really? Were those the years he hosted? I thought it was earlier than that. Whoa, okay. Huh. Still is. Do you know he has his own YouTube channel? I did not. I remember Jack Black from Brutal Legends on PS3. This I did not know. Jack Black's been in a lot of stuff. Wow. Yeah, one thing, you guys, if you don't know about this, if you don't know this about me now, you're about to, because I'm about to tell you. I am horrible with memorizing, like, actors. Like, I'm not, like, there's a few I know, but, like, I'm very bad at, like, memorizing which actors are who. But I'm getting better at it. I'm getting much better at it. But Jack Black's the one of the few that I can identify, like, right out of the gate. Meganium, no! I like Meganium. Meganium needs more attention. It's very majestic, just like Articuno. This person we're battling really knows that, like, how... They have a good choice of Pokemon. Brutal Legends was PogChamp. Indeed. Jack Black plays a mean saxophone. I see. Very cool. Legend Tales of the legendary warrior who is the stuff of legend. Indeed. I hope our trainer, Ace Trainer Wesley, can become a legendary warrior who's the stuff of legend. I'm kind of afraid to attack Corellia because Deoxys, like, I think L is 100% going to one-hit KO Corellia. I think I'm going to try and take a risk with Deoxys. We shall see what happens, and if it KOs, then I guess we're not going to see because it's in hyper mode now. Wow, you just hit me with your head. That wasn't very majestic of you. That was very, very rude, I have to say. Meganium, what the heck? I also really like how Meganium is like on the cover of New Pokemon Snap. I just really like Meganium's design. Can he become a Super Stun Warrior? I hope so, because that would be really cool if Wesley could do that. What's your opinion on someone who wants to get into Pokemon? What games would you recommend? Oh, Future Sight. I forgot that was a thing. I didn't even see them use it. What games would you recommend, and what games do you recommend to skip? I would say, I'd probably say the latest games would be the best way to start, just because I feel like Pokemon is a game that's like continually progressing, and the more like being up to date is probably the best way to go about it. Though of course I'm a little bit biased because Pokemon Black and White. Like if I was gonna go into story like reasons, I'd 100% say Black and White. I'm actually gonna switch out L. Why do I have a Sunflora? Sunflora was one of our starters. It evolved from a Corphish. And because I'm the type of guy who likes to stick it out with my Pokemon, I like to keep my Sunflora around. Wee's in denial. He thinks Sunflora is a good Pokemon. I didn't say I think Sunflora is a good Pokemon. I just said, like, it's like a friend you've had along the entire journey. I can't abandon Sunflora. I'm not that type of guy. Oh. Well, I'm glad Meganium's putting up a fight. It's the same reason I have an unevolved Riolu, Fennekin, Ponyta, and Zorua in my teams online. Because I like them better that way. Gen 5 is up for a next remake. Oh, exciting times. Exciting times. I am really glad we have a 3D model of N now, thanks to Pokemon Masters, by the way. I should do something with that. That would be really fun to make an animation about N. But yeah. I know some people that care to explain why you lied to me. I don't think T-Rex lied. I think he just didn't know. I know some people that the parents don't, because they say you already have the game, what's the point? That's kind of one of those things that I've had, it's funny you bring that up. Parents don't let them play the new Pokemon games because they say they already have the game. It's kind of one of those things, that's actually a really good question. A very good topic, actually. I think when you're developing a game, or a game in a franchise, especially when it appeals to younger kids, when it appeals to younger kids, you kind of have to come up with like a justifiable reason for like, okay, if my kid already has this Pokemon game, why do they need this Pokemon game? So putting that in your advertising, I think, is really important. So like for instance, in Metroid Dread, if you had a kid who he was really into Metroid, and like a parent says, okay, but you already have a Metroid game, what's new about this one? Then you then you need to be able to explain, a kid needs to be able to explain to their parents what's different about the new one. Like, I've had to do that in my life. I've had times where I've told, like, my parents, about, like, a new game that I wanted. And, like, my dad would say, okay, what's new about this one? And I'd have to explain why. So I think it's really interesting, like, it's stuff we don't really think about, but, when you're advertising your game to a particular audience, you need to take things into that, like that into consideration. Sadly, the Pokemon Masters devs blocked the game from being installed on phone emulators, so I can't get the files for myself. No! My N model! Sad days. Sad days. Maybe if they don't somehow figure it out by the time the Gen 5 remakes come out, like 8 years from now, we can get our 3D N model done. It will be ours someday. Someday it shall be ours. This I swear. Also, look at that Vaporeon tail. It's just chilling around, doing things. Parents didn't question what games I wanted. Fair. I did find an N model in the bootleg Pokemon mobile game. Oh, so we at least have something. Okay, here comes the sad day where Meganium has to go bye-bye. I'm sorry it had to come to this. Oh, I should probably... Yeah, this is gonna be a sad day. Yeah, like... Yeah, sad day for Meganium. I think the people who made, decent N models based on... I think there's people who made decent N models based on the Masters models. I don't know. I'd have to double check. Like, here's the thing. As much as I like N, like, N's one of my favorite Pokemon... Like, not even my favorite Pokemon characters. Just one of my favorite characters in fiction in general. Like, I'm not sure how much use I would have for an N model, because I make live-action Pokemon stuff, and I can't really use N in a 3D N model in a live-action Pokemon thing. Because it'd be like... Because like, imagine an animation where it's like, I don't know, you have like a character walking around with his Pokemon, he just opens the door to like his, I don't know, like, into the supermarket or something, and there's just a 3D model of N there that looks like the style of Pokemon models, but like, the person's like realistic. That's actually, I don't know if I'm making any sense. Basically, you have to try and avoid style clash when it comes to using 3D models. If you have real humans in your videos, having like a 3D model of a Pokemon character that's a human probably won't go well. Well, I can say that I actually had a Vaporeon be the MVP of a playthrough of a Pokemon game. Yay! I like MVP Vaporeons. I approve. Also, I'm gonna go do a bad and buy some Pokeballs, because I fear we were running out. It's very, very bad. This is very evil. Do not do what I am. Do what I say and not what I do, and do not buy Pokeballs. It's not a good. I ran into the same problem as well. I collect action figures and I have a bunch of different Iron Man and Captain America. In the difference, they either re-releases or brand new figures. Ah. Hello, sir. See, we have to buy Pokeballs from this really, really shady place out in the middle of nowhere. We can buy a lot. Holy smokes! When did I get this much money? Okay. Wow. Okay. We got a lot of money. Buy Pokeballs, especially friend balls. That reminds me, did you ever finish those custom Pokeballs you were working on forever ago? I don't think I did. I like retextured them, but I don't actually think I ever finished them. It's very sad because I actually do think they were done. Like, they looked pretty cool. However, since then, I've probably learned more about how to 3D model things properly, so I probably could do a better job today. It's just not something I have a whole lot of interest in continuing. But yeah, it has been forever. Like, I did do a lot, though. I completely forgot about that project. Thanks for reminding me. Buy Pokeballs, especially friend balls. The funny thing is about that T-Rex is friend balls are actually... Like, I know I made this whole joke about, like, friend balls being evil back in the day. But since Calyrex talks to you after you catch him in Crown Tundra, that actually could disprove the friend ball theory about it, like, being a brainwashing tool. Because that means that you could catch Calyrex in any ball and it would have the same reaction. What if you buy luxury balls? If I buy luxury balls, I'd be very... Like, luxury balls are okay. The other ones, like, eh. What's wrong with buying Pokeballs? It's just a running joke, Black. I have this whole thing about, like, not liking Pokeballs just because I used to be a very big person that liked to joke about, like, the logistics of Pokemon ethics. Honestly, I feel like the Game Freak should make new Pokeballs instead of the Poke... I would love to... And here sorry. The Pokeballs you already have, I know... Pokeballs. I would love to see new Pokeballs, actually. I would love to see them introduce some new ones. We got the, what was it? The, Beast Ball from Sun and Moon. That was pretty cool. It also introduces an interesting challenge, because if you use it on a Pokemon that isn't an Ultra Beast, it has a 0.1 times catch multiplier. Bruno, 3D animations. Nice. Hey, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Bruno Ryo 3D animations. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Glad to have you here. We're just playing Pokemon Colosseum Randomizer today. They randomly popped into my head last night. Was curious. What about Master Balls? Master Balls are probably still the most... just because it's a guaranteed catch. Again, any Pokeball can be used correctly. I mean, any Pokeball can be used ethically if they're used correctly. It's just that, including the Master Ball, it's just that the Master Ball is the most dangerous because it's a guaranteed catch. So that might be the best way to phrase it. My Pokemon OC only buys luxury balls because she wants her Pokemon to be comfy. She's often broke because of it. I'm kind of a similar way. I try to catch every Pokemon I can in a luxury ball. Like, that's been a thing for like years. I stick exclusively to luxury balls in my playthroughs. The only reason I'm not in this playthrough is because it would be completely unreasonable. Because I don't know if luxury balls are even in this game. Poor Deoxys, I'm sorry you had to witness this. We need new names for them, new effects to make them different, other than make them different. I'd be interested to hear what some new Pokeball types could be. That'd be really fun. New Pokeball for each type. It has an increased catch rate for the same type, like an electric Pokeball that has a higher catch rate for electric Pokemon. That would be cool. I think it would be cool as well, because we do have some of those types of balls already. Like the Nest Ball. No, not the Nest Ball. The Net Ball, which is super effective against bug and water types. And there's also, what's another one? I know the Fast Ball, like, increased it by the speed. Like, yeah, there's a lot you could do. There's still a lot of untapped potential, and I'd love to see some more someday. Like, from a gameplay standpoint, not from a lore standpoint. From a lore standpoint, we should stick away from Pokeballs. I'm gonna throw a Master Ball at Wee's Charizard. Please do not. That would be very rude. I would be very, very inconsiderate. I'm gonna throw it at Jolteon. That would be even more inconsiderate. Please do not. I made my own Bootlight Master Ball, so I shall catch Jolteon too. No, not Deoxys. You know what? I want to get the heart gauge down, so I'm gonna do something that I didn't want to do. And do I have revives? I have a single revive. Oh, I might have to go shopping again soon. I'm going to do that. Wait, did it not? Getting knocked out removes the thing. Oh well. Also, I have completely not acknowledged that we're fighting a Cypher admin right now. It is Ein. Ein, the Cypher admin. Bet. It's a Viper. You need to stop showing your swagger. That's not... no. Bad. We get it. You're a very, very, very cool snake. But you do not need to... You do not need to show your swagger to me. I don't even know who's confused right now. Also, there's a Wurmple. There's a Wurmple we're fighting against right now. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Shopping spree. Haze. What? Wait. Did... Haze affects everyone, right? Did Seviper just get rid of the attack boost from Swagger? Wow. I don't know if that's how that works, but huh. We're going super slow. Wurmple's actually being a problem. Wurmple, stop covering my Pokemon in string. Look at that Swagger. Such a cool snake. Don't hit yourself in the face. Thank you. The cool snake has been vanquished. It's now even cooler because we defeated it with Icy Wind. And Wurmple is still alive somehow. How does that happen? Okay. How does a Wurmple survive an Icy Wind from a Zapdos? A cool snack. A very cool snack. Bye-bye, Wurmple. I'm sorry. You probably shouldn't have walked in here. That was a very bad time to go hanging out in here. I know it's a very cool room, probably good for like having a party or setting up a... No, why are you returned? Why are you back? No. Why? I don't want to beat up another Meganium. Why? This one's female. The last Meganium was male, this one's female. They must be like husband and wife Meganiums. One of them went to one of the other admins, or one of the other trainers, and this one is under control of Ein. Here's a question. Will I stream Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? I probably will stream it at some point, yes. See, here's the thing. I'm kind of mixed between streaming the new Pokemon games and playing them on my own time. Because a part of me wants to stream it so I can play it with you guys. On the other hand, another part of me wants to play it off stream so I can play it with some of the people in my college dorm. So I may have to, I may compromise, and I probably won't stream the entire thing from beginning to end, but I probably will stream it I'll stream a bit of it. Kind of like what I did with Sword and Shield. If you guys remember, I streamed like 4 of the gyms in Sword and Shield and like over the course of 6 hours. I'll probably do something like that again, but I'm not sure if I'll stream it from the beginning to end. Star-crossed lovers? Maybe. They're clearly connected because they both know how to whack Deoxys with their giant heads. We're cooler than the dorm people. You are pretty cool. I will say that. You people are cool people. It's just that the people I know in the dorm are pretty cool people too. Honest to goodness, like when I was younger, I always have like dreams of just like I don't know if this is me, if I'm alone in this, but I always have like these thoughts in my head where like I just walk into like a public gathering, like or a family meeting, and I just start playing this game. And like everybody comes around, like I always like think about this hypothetical scenario where like everybody comes around me and they're like, wow, you're so cool for playing this game. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm doing it. I'm so cool. I'm playing a video game. Of course, in practice, that doesn't happen too often. In college, it does happen occasionally though, which is awesome. Where like you just play a game out in the lounge and some people start watching you. It's super cool. Leave poor Deoxys alone. That's why I'm using recover a bunch. Weird champ. Oh, Deoxys. Hello, Star. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh yeah, we beat up the other Meganium. Poor Meganium. I wish. Also, I think L is like incredibly high on levels. I think we need to switch our team around. Wow, he has improved since our last meeting. I actually had that feeling playing Crossy Road at the arcade once. Weird, right? I know, right? I don't know, I feel like when I'm playing video games, like I sometimes want people to see me and say like, wow, you're so cool for playing a video game. And I'm not saying that you're not cool for playing a video game, it's just, I like having, other people like acknowledge that like playing a video game is a cool thing. Among Us just got back from the cider tasting lunch and brought a bunch of seasonal donuts. It's funny you say that because some other members of my family actually went to do the same thing today. My sister and a few of her friends went to get some cider and some seasonal donuts today. So yeah, cool stuff. It's just that time of year. I'll probably have some apple cider later. Apple cider is really good. I love fall. I just love fall so much. It's probably my favorite season. I love how like the air feels outside during the fall. It's like the perfect temperature. It's like not crazy hot, but it's like cold enough that it feels nice. And just like the color of the trees and stuff is amazing. How it's not just like green or like or white, it's just a bunch of different colors. Awesome. How's college work going so far? Any difficult classes? I wouldn't say incredibly difficult, no incredibly difficult classes, but I do have some classes that have challenged me a little bit. So like I'm taking a drawing class, which is not something I'm used to. I'm also taking what's another one that I think was a little bit of a challenge? A lighting class has been a little bit difficult, just because I have to go to the studio every weekend to film projects, and I'm very bad at handling equipment, which is what the lighting class requires. So that's a little bit of a challenge, but other than that, it hasn't been like too incredibly difficult. Having people watch me in public is scary for me because I'm a girl, unfortunately. I get idiot guys telling me that I'm playing wrong when I'm just trying to vibe, which is weird because I love streaming. Yeah, I get that. That's no fun. Oof. Yeah, it's no fun. I guess that's another thing about college that's pretty cool though, is I'm not sure if this is just a normal thing for college, but at least at my college, the dorms are separated between guys and girls. So typically, like everybody that's watching me like when I'm playing games in the lounge is another guy. And I assume it's the same thing for the other dorms as well. But yeah. Also, this looks like a really easy battle. I misread that as Raikou for a second, and I got scared. But no, it's just Raichu. Raichu needs more attention as well. If I get a Pikachu, I'm evolving it into a Raichu. I don't know. Raichu's pretty cool. Just hanging out. Also, I said I was gonna switch my team around, so let's do that. Yeah, look at our levels. We need to like level up our guys. Same thing here. People will always tell you you're playing it wrong. Look at any Twitch stream, so you see many people are just like, oh no, you missed the thing. Oh my goodness. But think about it. This is a Twitch stream, and you guys haven't done that yet. You guys haven't been backseating. Like, I personally don't mind backseating, considering that I, at least for games that I've played before, I don't mind backseating. But I could see how it would be annoying. And you guys haven't backseated yet, so that's pretty fun. Or at least not in this stream in particular. Bye-bye, Deoxys. No, Deoxys is gonna have so many levels when it finally gets purified. Let's send out Nevermore. I'm gonna try to use Scizor and Shining Pearl. Scizor is going to be the Shining Pearl of your team. Also, I forgot Nevermore has Confuse Ray. Let's make use of that move so we don't die. And we're gonna use Bubble Beam because our flower is amazing. Wow, I did a lot of damage. I don't approve. Well, like this is Pokemon, so there's really nothing you can backseat. I don't know. I guess it could be like, why did you switch to this Pokemon or something? I don't know. I think you could still backseat it, just not as much, not as easily. I bet if you were playing any other modern competitive game, it'd be different. I don't know. You guys are pretty nice, though. You guys are pretty nice. I don't know. Maybe if somebody new joined. But you guys tend to be pretty nice about that type of thing. It's annoying being insulted, though, specifically based on your gender. Like, bro, yeah, that's no fun. Eek. we appreciate all kinds here on the Wee Monkey 2 channel. I might want to switch out Nevermore, because Nevermore is about to lose to Raichu, and that's not fun. I try to laugh it off on stream, though. You're doing it all wrong. Maybe I am. I'm switching all the things. I'm doing every mistake I've ever made in this entire game has been the wrong mistake. Try to laugh it off on stream. If you were doing a challenge run, we might be critiquing your decisions more. Fair enough. Also, that's a lot of water. My blender is now wet. The blender is wet. He seems pretty nice, though. It's like getting a shower. Like a Nuzlocke or harder. That's why I didn't do a Nuzlocke. So we could keep things casual and relaxing and stress-free. Also, it's raining in this cube. I like rain. Rain is fun. I think this has been the hardest fight so far. Actually. Yep, definitely the hardest one so far. We're gonna get wet again. Or you just miss. That's also a thing that could happen. I mean, with all the water up, I could use Blender to make a smoothie. Indeed. Somebody should just make a blender inside of like the 3D software blender and then just make a smoothie in the 3D software. That would be fun. If I ever did play Pokemon competitive, I would probably do a rain team just because I love rain in real life. Like I said, the sound of water relaxes me. So that includes rain, rivers, waterfalls, stuff like that. Hydro Pump is a little different though. Thank goodness it keeps missing. Luck for the win. We're lucky. Our blender is lucky. Lucky blender. Raichu it doesn't like baths, so it's gonna just faint on the floor, as one does when they really don't like showers. This fight is so hard. 3 minutes later. This is the hardest fight we've had all game. I don't think it's the hardest fight. Did I say that? I don't think this is the hardest fight we've had all game. Just the hardest fight we've had in the stream. So far. Definitely the hardest in the stream, but I wouldn't say the hardest all stream. Also, it's Parasect. This is a Pokemon that completely destroyed us when we first attempted this, because we got a Parasect as one of our starters, and it wasn't very good, and it caused me to have to re-randomize the thing. You don't like showers? I thought you like the evolution. What are you talking about? I love showers. Raichu doesn't like showers. Yes, I get the joke. Vaporeon's like, I have a showers in my team right now. That's how much I like showers. Also, Petal Dance did a lot of damage. I like that. I should be using that more. Alright, hello Robin, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a great day. We're in the middle of a challenging battle against a Milotic, who, by the way, fits the trainer very well despite being randomized. Gonna go watch the WoW South Park episode. It won best episode over other top tier episodes. You know, Hollow, the funny thing is, I've only watched South Park once at a hotel one time with some friends. And ironically enough, I think it was that episode. It was that, it just so happened that that was the episode that was on. So that was funny. May or may not be back. Okay. Enjoy the South Park episode. Also, I think our blender is about to get too wet. It's not functioning anymore. I'm sorry, guys. And all I can think of is the beginning of the Ranger in the Temple of the Sea with the Parasect for whatever reason. I do not remember the Parasect. Also, here's our showers right here. I do not remember the Parasect from that movie. I did like that movie, though. That was a fun movie. Speaking of fun movies, I have gotten a very big urge to rewatch the third Pokemon movie again, because as an adult, looking back at that movie and having a better understanding of the Pokemon franchise as a whole, I think that the third Pokemon movie is an absolute masterpiece. If you look at it a particular way, but I kind of don't want to share all my thoughts on the movie because I might want to do something with that someday. But if you haven't seen the third Pokemon movie, go watch the third Pokemon movie. Stop watching the stream and go watch that movie. No, not the third Pokemon movie. I cry every time. I was very, very sad. I was very sad watching that movie as a very young kid. I had it on a tape, so like, for those of you who are older, you guys might remember like VHS tapes. I remember there was a time where my parents recorded the movie off of Cartoon Network with a videotape. And I want to find that videotape again, because it also had like a bunch of old commercials that were playing around at the time, and I want to get the whole experience of like watching something from my childhood again. Blender crashed, no! Poor Blender the Porygon 2 crashed. Sad days. Pretty good. Are you gonna stream Metroid Dread? I already beat the game 100%, so probably not. Not gonna lie, I was never sad when I watched that movie. Fair enough. Yo, I do too, Wait, really? A VHS tape of that movie? What? Okay. Hypothetical scenario. How crazy would it be if you and I, like, recorded the exact same broadcast of that movie? I really want to find that tape, but it's been so long since I've seen it that it might not be there anymore. I don't know. You never watched it? Go watch it. It's such a good movie. I kind of don't want to say anything because I don't want you to get spoiled, but, what else was I going to say about that movie? Shoot. There was something I was going to say. About the third Pokemon movie. Oh, I guess I could say this because it's, like, right at the beginning. When I was really young, when, like, Molly's father disappears into, like, the dimension with all the unknown in it, I misinterpreted that scene when I was younger. I thought, and because, you know, the unknown make Entei later to, like, give Molly a father. I always thought that instead of, like, the unknown, like, taking Molly's father away and creating, like, Entei to fulfill, Molly's position, like, the position of Molly's father, I thought that the unknown actually turned, Professor Hale into Entei. I didn't realize that they were two different characters. But, apparently, no. I was just misinterpreting it as a child. Same, I need to find it. We might have. If I ever find it, I'm gonna let you know, and you tell me if we're, I see, if I ever find it, I'll let you know, and you tell me if it's the same broadcast. We'll like share it. I'll like take a video or something of it. Hello, hope I'm not too late. Okay, Bert, how's it going? Glad to have you here. No, you're not too late. You're never too late. You can just show up whenever you want. Let's go to the green. This is the green Pokeball, so we're gonna put it here. How's Jolteon doing? Jolteon is doing very well. She's very tired. Okay, so it's time for some educational color sorting. So we have 3 colors here. We have a yellow Pokeball. So what color goes into the yellow Pokeball? Yes, the yellow ID badge. Now we have a red and a blue one. What color do you think goes into the red Pokeball badge? Of course, it's the blue ID. The blue item can't be used. Sad days. I recorded the Hoopa movie when it came out on Cartoon Network in the prequel episode. I had the Zorua broadcast of the Zorua episode on my TV saved for a long time. But I think I lost it a while ago. It was the one. That movie is 10 years old now. Holy smokes. It was when they cut out the intro to that movie. So it's funny, I watched the Zorua movie all the time when I was younger, but I never watched the intro because the recording I had of that movie cut out the intro to that movie. I thought it was the same thing when I was a dumb child. Really? So I'm not alone in thinking that I'm not alone in thinking that like Professor Hale actually became Entei. Huh. Very interesting. I guess they don't I guess you, like, if you're an adult, you can kind of infer it, but as a child, when you're not really paying as much attention to the dialogue, it does kind of look like when Molly's constantly calling Entei her father, like, it's very easy for, I could see it being very easy to infer that Entei in that movie actually is Professor Hale. I thought that too, yeah, so I guess I'm not crazy for thinking that, huh? I thought I was alone in that, huh? Very, very interesting. But yeah, again, I guess if you're constantly stating, Entei is Molly's father, like, the kid's probably gonna think that, yeah, oh, this is Molly's father. The funny thing is I was probably Molly's age when I first watched that movie. I actually love the Hoopa movie. It makes me so sad that it gets a lot of hate. Fair enough. I'm glad that the Hoopa movie, like, I think T-Rex likes the Hoopa movie too, actually, from what I remember. I am glad that that movie does get its fans. I am personally not one of them. Deoxys, why? I'm personally not one of the Hoopa movies fans, unfortunately. I'm not a big fan of it, but I am glad that that fans of it exist. You, T-Rex, I am glad that it does have its fans. I feel like everything, like every movie needs like some kind of fans for it. Keep it going. Have you seen the Pokemon movie yet? Legends in the Jungle. Yes, I actually watched that last week. I think it was last week. Yeah, it would have been almost a week exactly from today. I watched it the morning it came out. Very good. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorites, but it's probably in the top percentage. So like, if you split the movies in half, it would be in the upper half, I would say. A part of it is kind of maybe that I was hyping it up for a really long time because I've been waiting such a long time to watch Secrets in the Jungle. But yeah, it never made it clear. I love the Hoopa movie because it's one big giant monster brawl like the old Godzilla movies. Touché. I thought that might be the reason you like it. No, I thought it was pretty obvious that he was gone because otherwise most of the plot of the movie doesn't make sense. That is true, but when you're 5 years old, like, you're not gonna be paying super, I don't know, a whole lot of attention to the plot in super big detail. But if you were able to figure that out, then I commend you. You were probably, I commend you quite a bit. I don't like the Hoopa actor in the movie because he sounds like a 7-year-old who asked to play on your phone. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, the Hoopa movie's not one of my favorites, but like, if you like it, that's fine. The thing I don't understand about the Hoopa movie is the trailer showed the movie playing differently than the original did. If they would have kept the original, the movie would have been much better. A lot of Pokemon movies actually do that. If you look back at the original trailer of the Zorro movie, it was Ho-Oh and Lugia fighting. Neither of the two appear in the movie. So, I think, like, they make footage specifically to advertise the concept of the movie, and they make the movie later. Also, Linoon, how's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful day. And Passer, I also haven't acknowledged you yet. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Destiny Deoxys is still #1. Destiny Deoxys I have a lot of fond memories of as well. That's why I love Hoopa. They're so pure. I like that mindset. Hoopa being pure. I guess it was probably a few years older than you guys when you first saw it. I was 5 years old when I saw it for the first time, I think. But yeah. Pokemon stop to the left. Oh. So I think it's good, it just stresses me out. Oh. What is another thing I was gonna say about the, I probably used too many attacks, but hopefully he survives. I think the trailer of Ho and Lugia was a trailer for the Gold and Silver remake. It could have been, but I don't know for certain. Like, if you can prove me wrong, please do. But I do know for certain that we have gotten plenty of Pokemon movies where they've made footage that doesn't show up in the final movie. Because they probably make the trailer first. No, Vapey. Poor Vaporeon. Sad days. Also, we're definitely gonna get the Slynoon. We're gonna get it. It's time. What was I gonna say? About the third movie. Yeah, the third movie always made me sad when I was really young, just because like when you think about it, like take the perspective of what I just said about Entei being like a really young 5-year-old kid and actually thinking that Entei was Molly's father. At the end, that would make the ending of the movie so much more devastating, because not only does Entei disappear, like, not only do you perceive Entei disappearing as like Molly seeing her father disappear, but I don't think Professor Hale and Molly are seen together until the credits. So it looks like prove me wrong, it's been a while since I've watched the movie, but I don't think you see Molly and Professor Hale meet up again until the credits. Like, the actual, like, credits are rolling. And that would make it look like Molly's father just, like, completely vanished. Like, and Molly just witnessed her father, like, disappearing forever. Like, wow, that would be a lot for a kid to handle. Oh no. How hard is the final boss in this game not randomized? Incredibly, incredibly difficult. Super incredibly difficult. Like, I'd argue to say that the final boss of this game is probably the hardest final boss of any Pokemon game, non-randomized. It is absurd how difficult the final boss of this game is. Like, I'm probably exaggerating just a little, but it actually is incredibly difficult. Like the Mewtwo movie Gen 5 too, for the trailer was different from the movie. Yes, that's true. Also, we got an email. We should check our email because we got an email earlier. Actually, I think one of the emails we got may have been really important, so I might want to backtrack a little. Wes's email. Yep, this one. Dear Wesley, this is, Egoon from Agate Village. I just want to let you know that this is my first electronic email. I'm not familiar with high-tech things, so I have only learned how to type in words. Incidentally, if you're ever in... Yeah, that's the end of the email. So you press send by mistake. I think we have to go see him, but I don't remember correctly. Wes, I did it. I analyzed the data ROM and managed to extract the partial list of Shadow Pokemon. Particle... What? You get it. For the time being, I've identified 29 Shadow Pokemon. We could see what the remaining Shadow Pokemon are, but I don't want to because I want it to stay a surprise. Why is my Jolteon always tired? It does whatever it wants to. We're the 1000th guest to enter Realgum Tower since its opening. Yeah, as if. We just opened today, so that's not likely. I like the river. You guys have really great ideas in architecture if you're having a river run through your building. I don't know, Red from Heart Gold and Soul Silver is pretty dang hard. I'd say Red would probably give him competition. But the final boss of this game is incredibly difficult. Like, it's not just difficult because the levels are really high, but it's like a very, very big jump in. It's like a very big level spike. You'll see what I'm talking about when we actually get to the final boss. Like, it's an incredibly big level spike from what it was before. It's funny in Pokemon World, you see a lot of technology, but it's covered in covered by forests, mountains, and oceans. Where are big cities? Please don't kill Deoxys. Deoxys, why? I also haven't changed around my team yet. Guys, remind me to change around my team so I can do that. Where there are flying cars and floating motorcycles. That would be very nice to have in real life. Also, that hail's about to kill, Shedinja, I think. So I think that other trainer may have just killed their own Shedinja. Yep. Rip bye-bye. Always keep L number 1. But L is such a high level right now. She's level 45. She needs to not be level 45. Never change around your team. But I need to. We need to see more fish. Did I use Swords Dance already? I can't remember. I probably did. As she is. We punched it! Our bird punched the thing. It did it. Congrats, Nevermore. You punched. Oh, I missed. That's not good. Wow. That looks painful. That was like a... Oh! It's getting double attacked. It got double Aurora beamed. That was pretty majestic. So much rainbow, so much color. E. How's the stream holding up? Okay. There we go. Vaporeon can take hail like a boss. I just completely blanked out for a second. I'm still alive. I am Wee Monkey 2 and I'm still alive. Otherwise, that would be very unfortunate. The sun's also coming right through my window right now. So, it's starting to get in my eyes a little bit. Oh, that was lucky. Nice. Very, very cool stuff. L really is the MVP of this entire team. Like, holy smokes, L. Now let me ask you a simple question. For watching all of the Pokemon series and movies, if you had to pick a technology from that, what would you pick? I would take the floating motorcycle. Any technology from the Pokemon world that I would put into our world. That's actually a really good question. That is an incredibly good question. What would I take? I need to remember all the technology they have, though. Hello, unknown. We were just talking about you. What's the letter of that unknown? I want to know. What is a technology I would take from the Pokemon world, put it into ours? The ability to make Porygon 2. Let's go with that. Whatever technology made Porygon 2. Also, I just looked in the back, and there's a picture of a Ludicolo just hanging on the wall. Did you guys see it? Like, go back and look at when Vaporeon was getting attacked by hail. There was a Ludicolo on the wall. You think it's A? I think it might be unknown A. Yeah. Unknown A. A for... You get an A+ for this amazing stream. Letter A. Yep. Thank you for the A. That was very nice. I mean, I would have preferred an E. Like, an E unknown would have been cool, but nice. You don't need to get so steamed over my little white lie. I am not a big fan of lying, sir, so I do not approve. I bet I made you happy when I said you were the 1000th guest, is that right? I'm afraid to talk to people here because I think they fight you. I'm not going up there because I know what's up there, and you guys will see what that is in a moment. I'm gonna go heal. I also kind of want to go back to Agate Village to see if I can get the thing that they wanted. Like, I think we have to go back to Agate to get something important a little later on. I don't know if that's now or if it's a bit later. But I might just head out now to buy some healing items and, check on the thing. I didn't actually get some water this stream. I might have to go and get some water at some point. We will heal our Pokemon. Phantom Hive. Hello. I believe this is the first time we have met. Glad to have you on the stream. It is pretty dope to watch someone beat the game I got this far and never got to the end. Really? Interesting. Well, I'm glad I could help bring you to the end then. Welcome to the stream. This isn't actually like the normal version of this game though. This is a randomizer, which means that every Pokemon is randomized. So all the Pokemon we catch, all the Pokemon we fight are completely random. We could like encounter a random trainer with a Mewtwo, or like the final boss could have like a Pichu or something. But yeah, it is very cool. This game was a lot longer for me when I was younger. Particularly, like this game feels pretty short nowadays, but back when I was young, this game took forever for me to beat. And the final part of the game is really hard too. So the way Pokemon should be. Yeah, this game, like the final part of this game is very difficult, which is interesting. Especially with a randomizer, which means we could either breeze through things very easily, or we could get completely stuck and not and be here for like 10 hours. I somehow try to get through the Pokemon that got randomized. I do not know if it's time. It might not be time. Is it time? Tell me if it's time. It's good to see you're back. I sent you an email. I'm quite proud of myself for that. We got it, but it was cut off before we got anything worthwhile, Grandpa. Oh, is that so? That's odd. Well, since you're here, I guess I might as well tell you in person. I have a little something to give you. Yep, it's time. The Master Ball. We actually have it now. So now we have the Master Ball. This is where you get it. The Master Ball, as you guys, for those of you who remember the glitch in this game, is very broken. Because there's a glitch that lets you conserve your Pokeballs, which means I could theoretically, if I wanted to, catch any Pokemon, any Shadow Pokemon from here on out without fail. But I'm not gonna do that because that's not fun. Every game I played as a kid that took forever, I go back now and beat it in like a single sitting. Mario Sunshine took me 8 years to beat the first time. So yes, I can beat Mario Sunshine in an afternoon now, but back then it took me 8 years because I kept getting stuck. I'm sure someone in the past already asked this question, but what console is this on? This is on the GameCube. This is on Nintendo GameCube, and it came out in 2004. So, yeah, quite a long time ago. It was released during Generation 3, and it has very close connections to Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Because back in the day, it was really hard to get Pokemon from Johto in Ruby and Sapphire, and this game kind of served as a means of getting them. What Pokemon do you want to use in the Diamond and Pearl remakes? I tend not to plan out my teams in advance. When it comes to Pokemon games, I kind of just find Pokemon I like and use them from there. As for Pokemon I would want to use though, I definitely want to try using Luxray, because Luxray is a Pokemon that's been on my mind for a while and I want to try using it out. I don't know if I can do that, but to be fair, I always take my time with games. Very true. Nowadays, I'm kind of a mix between, like, I play games in a really weird way. Like, typically when I get a new game, I just marathon through it, like, in terms of content. So, like, I'll still do side quests and stuff, but in terms of, like, other activities that are not that game, I tend to push those aside a little bit, as I just, like, spend, like, 3 or 4 days just, like, playing the game a lot, and then I beat it, and then I put it away, and I continue on with stuff. I'm gonna use Garchomp, because Garchomp, good idea. Now I want to play Sun and Moon, but I don't have a DS with me, no! I believe this person battles me. Welcome to the just completed Rogum Tower. Well, how about a battle event to commemorate the opening? Yes, that's what I thought. Hello, Align. Welcome. I prefer... Oh, this is our first Celebi! It's Celebi from the... Celebi, would you please purify Deoxys? Please purify Deoxys. I forgot to switch my team around again. Gosh dang it. I go with the flow of my teams and just choose the starter. Touché. Deoxys. Oh, we have Psychic now. That's so good. I'm gonna switch out, just because. Shadow Tag. Ah, that's no fun. Even when I want to switch out, I can't. RIP. Pokemon Forever. That's a really good movie. I remember watching that for the first time on vacation. Pretty fun. I actually watched it years later, but I thought it was a new movie at the time I watched it. But no, it wasn't. Because I just remember Cartoon Network advertising it, and I just assumed it was a new movie. I just remembered horrible lag following Celebi. No, Celebi's here to lag the stream! Yes, whenever Celebi purifies Pokemon in this playthrough, apparently it's some kind of problem or glitch with the emulator or something, but the purifying Shadow Pokemon cutscene is not handled very well in this particular stream, or in this particular setup I have. So you guys may see what I'm talking about later if you stick around when we do get to purifying Deoxys counter. I'm just gonna... Nah, I'm not gonna attack. Why not? That's not something I want to do. I still get a little Let's Celebrate, Celebrate song stuck in my head. Wait, is that an actual song? I don't remember that song. Is that an actual thing? That is a song that exists. The Celebrate song. Wait, hold on. That's a thing? Like, I know there was a song in the movie. I think there was a song in the Celebi movie. But was that actually what the song was called? No, not Umbreon. No! Umbreon, you betrayed me. You betrayed Wesley. Why Deoxys? No! Pokemon Forever made me bawl. I can't watch it. Like, I can't watch it. It's been so long since I've watched it. I remember the sad parts of it, but I don't... It's been a while. So story time. When I was younger, I went to this live Pokemon event to celebrate Pokemon Forever, and I got to go on stage with the Celebi mascot and dance around. I'll never forget it. That is such a cool story. Like, were they holding Pokemon events like that back in the day? Because that is so cool. I've never seen an event like that happen, like where I am. Where they actually had like I assume it was like a person in like a Celebi costume or something. But like, that is awesome. That's so cool. Celebi is from the Pokemon one of them Pokemon movies. Celebi, I think, is actually in a lot of Pokemon movies. It's in Pokemon Forever. It's in the Zorua movie, and it's also it has an appearance in the newer one as well. In Secrets of the Jungle. I've never seen Pokemon Colosseum randomized before. It's super cool to catch. Well, I'm glad you were able to catch it. I've really enjoyed this stream. Enjoyed this randomizer. So playing it's been really fun. I should do more randomizers. This is very enjoyable. And luckily, I'm able to actually get a randomized Pokemon Colosseum stream because for once, my computer actually has the tools available to do that. Yeah, I went all the way to San Diego for it, and it was like a Pikachu. It was like the Pikachu mascot outfits, but not as good. Fair enough. It's awesome you got to go on stage though. Like, how many kids were there? Was it just like a series of kids, or did they just like pick you out of the crowd and you just happened to be the person who went up on stage? It was a long time ago. Fair enough. OMG, a Celebi mascot and everything. That's so cool. Indeed. I wish I had more Pokemon stuff like that. I never got to grow up. I never got to grow up in the in what was it, Pokemania 1999. I was alive, but I wasn't old enough to remember anything, so it was just sad. 2016 was really a really good year for me though. We do a randomizer of Fire Red. I won't make any promises, but I won't say no yet. Just because I would need to figure out how to do that. Fire Red is a super important game to me. Then maybe I will. We'll see. There's a small group they picked and they got to go up. Okay. 2016 was a really fun year for me because that was the year Pokemon Go came out. And yes, while Pokemon Go isn't like everything that the main series is, it was a time in my life where I could actually go out in a town that, like, no joke. I want to talk about this story. So in 2016, that was around the time I first got my driver's license, and a lot of things I did with my driver's license were go out and play Pokemon Go, because the place where I am right now isn't very friendly to Pokemon Go players, just because there's not a whole lot of stuff. and I would have to drive to play the game. And there was one time where I was walking around like a small mall, and I was trying to attack a gym. And some people came up to me, and they said like, hey, you playing Pokemon Go? And I'm like, yeah, I'm playing Pokemon Go. And we started talking about it. It's like, yeah, we're playing it too. Like, I'm on the same team as you. And while I'm doing that, someone, like, this is gonna sound really creepy, but like, someone, like, pulls up in their car, like, next to me, rolls their window down, and they're like, hey, are you playing Pokemon Go as well? And like, holy smokes, I'm actually playing a Pokemon game right now, and I'm not crazy for it. It was such a good feeling. It was such a good time, where it, like, it was such a good time. I remember being so excited, and Celebi was cemented as one of my favorite Pokemon. Really? Celebi is a pretty cool Pokemon. Celebi was my sister's favorite Pokemon for a while as well. My sister really liked Celebi. She had like a plush of it, but I don't remember where it is. We haven't seen it in a while. Is a voice actress from Pokemon The Secret. Okay. Got it. Yeah, that was a fun time. Yeah, people in the days would literally ignore stranger danger and just get together with randoms and ride around to catch Pokemon. Admittedly, I'm very cautious about stranger danger. I think it's very important to be a little bit cautious. But yeah, it was really cool that, like, at least there was, like, at least, you know, if anything was gonna get people together, Pokemon was gonna do it. You know? College has also given me a good opportunity to play Pokemon Go more readily. Just because there's a lot more stuff I can do at my college. Because there's more, like, gyms and items and stuff there. More gyms and more Pokestops. I forgot to switch my team around again. RIP. And there's more people, since it's like a place full of students, there's more people that are actually active playing Pokemon Go at my college. Meaning that I can get together and play with a few people when I need to. Like, if there's a raid going on in the gym, I can actually get the people together to do that. As a matter of fact, a few weeks, like, I think it was a week ago or so, the RD of my college, or just like my, like the person in charge of the dorms, is a big Pokemon Go player, and he led a bunch of students around on golf carts to different gyms to catch some legendary Pokemon, Genesect specifically. So that was really fun. So yeah, even like the leader. So like there's even some professors that like play Pokemon Go, though I don't really know them too well. It's honestly so cool how much Pokemon Go caught on. I never had a phone that I could run it myself, but it's super nice to see people having fun and making cool memories like that. I would love to attend one of those, like, what is it, Pokemon Go Fest things someday. It's just the two things that are kind of preventing me from doing that is, first of all, I don't live in a place where I can easily access one of those, and a lot of them tend to be in bigger cities, and I tend not to be a big fan of bigger cities. I don't know. I just literally started playing Pokemon Go recently. Not too much, mainly just to get Pokemon and transfer it to home. Fair enough. Like, Pokemon Go definitely, Deoxys actually survived, thank goodness. I'm gonna heal Deoxys. I don't want Deoxys fainting anymore. This is for Icy, so Deoxys doesn't faint. Pokemon Go definitely isn't for everybody. I do think the gameplay is a little bit simplistic, and there's definitely some things about it that could be better. But I like how accessible it is. I like how it encourages you to exercise. It encourages you to go out and discover the world. Yeah, Ditto is finally transforming. Can Ditto not transform? Oh, Ditto can't transform into Shadow Pokemon. I bet that's it. So that's the good thing about it. Let's try Psychic. I want to try using Psychic. So I do think it could be better, but it's not terrible. The other thing about Go that I kind of think about occasionally, and I'm sure I've mentioned this to a lot of you on stream already, is sometimes I feel like Go is starting to usurp what I... There are double Dittos. Okay, that was very fun. Just the Ditto trainer. What are the odds of that happening? I like this. I like this. This is a fun series of events. Now, if only the Ditto would transform into Zapdos, this could be really fun. But they're not. You know what? No, I want to see this. I'm switching Deoxys out. Let's get all the fish in here. I actually caught an Aerodactyl when I was in San Diego, so I was happy. That's so cool. Yeah, it was also really hard for me to find, like, a bunch of legendary Pokemon at the time. Just because, now, like, not a whole lot of places to catch Pokemon. I highly recommend going to those events at least once. It's such a good experience. So you've been to those? I'll have to keep that in mind then if I ever get the opportunity. I definitely could be better, but I enjoy taking pictures a lot. Yeah, the other thing that... Did they just switch out to... did it run out of transform? Now we're not gonna see the triple fish. No! That's sad. Oh well. I have several questions. Oh. Oh yeah, we have the blueberry. That's not the blueberry attack. Okay. We gotta use the blueberry attack next. So... What was I saying? I forgot. Something about Pokemon Go. Oh yes, I have mentioned in the past that sometimes I fear that Pokemon Go is going to usurp me because I make live-action Pokemon animations, and I feel like live-action Pokemon animations aren't as special when anybody can take Pokemon Go and catch a Pokemon and take a picture of that Pokemon. So it's gonna need to be like, I need to do some more stuff to help me stand out. Nevermore, no. I've never been to Pokemon one, but I've been to an Ingress events, and they're always tons of fun. Lots of walking though, so be ready for that. Oh my. I shall attempt to be ready for that. Yes. Oh yeah, I was gonna use the blueberry attack. Let's heal, and then I shall have you, Nevermore, use the blueberry attack. Pokemon Go will literally be the death of you. Oh my. Let's go, blueberry attack. Throw blueberries. Look at those tasty blueberries. The sad thing is like once Pokemon Go, once I graduate, I probably won't be able to play Pokemon Go as much anymore, which is sad. You iced me. I'm going to keep Vaporeon. Well, I don't know. I'm sure it's out of power points now, so I don't think we're. I'll blueberry Ditto. What if they are allergic to blueberries? That's why it does damage. Look, critical hit. Ditto must have been allergic to blueberries. Ditto's allergic to blueberries. Keep that in mind. Nah, Pokemon is fun. You just gotta not be dumb. Yeah. Well, there goes that fish. Bye bye, fishy Ditto. It was nice knowing you. Thank you for bringing some joy into our lives. Yes, what would you do then? If a Pokemon isn't allergic to blueberries, then I guess they're just gonna do a little bit of damage. What I'll do, I'll hone my skills as a trainer. Is there like an item shop here? I feel like there's an item shop in this area, but I can't remember. Deoxys is not dead, actually. But I am going to do a thing that I said I was going to do like an hour ago. You guys ready? Bam! Swapped out. And heals. We're so low on healing items, holy smokes. Deoxys is getting close to being purified though. You know, if I was smart, I would have waited to go to Agate to when I could have purified Deoxys. Oh, hello. Wah. Hello, Black. Welcome to the stream. I gave you a good jolt, didn't I? Waha. I've been waiting behind this door for you to come along. Been waiting a long time. Next I'll shock you even more with my Pokemon battle. Yeah, Deoxys. That hurt me. What would you do? What would you do? What hurt you? The blueberry thing? Also, Sceptile's cry is really good in this game. Holy smokes. I think even just staging your own render already stands out above taking a picture with a Pokemon overlaid on it, let alone a whole animation. Touché. Like, there is limits to what you can do in Pokemon Go. It's just, I've noticed, like, even... Like, the other thing I'm curious about is Pokemon Go looks like it's using some pretty cool technology. Like, they have some kind of technology that actually lets you, automatically... What's the word? automatically mask your Pokemon behind objects, which is incredible, and I want to learn how to do that. Should I ever find a way to get access to that technology, that is. Oh, Nari, you're here? Awesome. Hello, Nari. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day. Hope all is well. We're just playing Pokemon Colosseum as usual. Deoxys just fainted again, sadly. Thank you for dropping off the large Hawaiian pizza. Pizza is always tasty. We'd love to have pizza here on the stream for everybody to enjoy. And blueberries. That's what Nethermore does. Gives us blueberries. Whoa, Sceptile must be allergic to blueberries too, because that also did a critical hit. This guy also only has 2 Pokemon, which is nice. Yeah, their AR is genuinely impressive. I really want to learn how to do that. Because from what I've noticed, they actually tend to match the lighting a little bit as well when you send a Pokemon into a photo. Like, it's not anything super impressive, but it's like enough to where it doesn't look absolutely like bad. But yeah. I also think about your animations. Thank you. I try really hard to get the lighting and stuff in my animations correct. I spend a lot of time making sure that that the Pokemon are blending into their surroundings pretty well. That nothing stands out as particularly fake, so to say. Of course, you can only have a Pokemon look so realistic in the real world and have it look convincing, so there does have to be a lot of suspension of disbelief whenever you're seeing a live-action Pokemon. But I like to think that I've kind of come up with my own, like, unique art style after a while. Like, you can look at, like, the live-action animations that, like, the Pokemon Company does, and then you can look at my stuff, or you can look at the stuff that's, like, Pokemon Go does. Like, I'd like to think that if I showed you my own live-action render that you guys would be able to identify it based on, like, the way I've shaded things and stuff. I have kind of, like, my own way of going about it. We's just that talented, though. Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you to say. I still have a lot to learn, though. I'm not a master or a professional. I'm just a guy who likes to composite Pokemon in real life. Thanks, Corviknight, as well. Imagine if he got his hands on the Detective Pikachu models. I would love, absolutely love, to get my hands on the Detective Pikachu models. They would be really, really cool. See, like, Detective Pikachu is one of those things where it's like, you see how much effort they put into making the Pokemon look realistic. So that would probably require a little bit less suspension of disbelief in terms of the way the Pokemon look. But, yeah. I think the important thing when it comes to making live action stuff that I don't see talked about a whole lot, that I think is actually really important, is eventually it becomes less about making things look super realistic, and instead it becomes more about making sure there isn't a tone clash. So this guy's gonna fight me? Yep. So like, you can have a Pokemon with like the flat coloring, which is what I do. So basically what I'm saying is you can't have a Pokemon with like super flat coloring and a Pokemon with like super realistic textured, like super realistic textures in the same animation. Because then it's going to bring attention to the fact that one of the Pokemon has flat coloring, which is what you don't want. So like if you have an animation that's all the Pokemon are flat colored, it's going to stand out a lot less. And that's important because you don't want your audience like to always think like, wow, that Pokemon like is a flat color. Like it should just be something that doesn't cross your mind. I really do think your lighting abilities are really good. I think that's what drew me in. You should definitely be proud of that. Well, thank you very much, Luca. I would love to teach you guys at some point about how I do my lighting. It is a little bit. I actually don't know if it's super complicated. It would take a bit to explain. But I do plan on making a tutorial about it eventually. I'm going to make a tutorial about rigging, about animations, and then I'm going to do live action compositing. Where I'll explain things about like how you get your footage, importing it into Blender, and then like making sure everything's aligned correctly and making sure the lighting looks all good. So you guys will learn eventually, just I don't know when. Detective Pikachu had an interesting balance. They kept the proportions of the Pokemon the same and just added a lot more texture and detail. The other thing that would, well, let me keep reading your questions first. I think that's why Detective Pikachu designs were a bit hit and miss. I wasn't as big of a fan of Charizard's design in Detective Pikachu, but yeah, there was some that I really, really liked. in Detective Pikachu. I don't remember the exact ones, but there were some that I really liked. I think I liked Flareon's quite a bit, even though we only got to see it for like a second. We never got to see live-action Jolteon, which makes me sad. Maybe we will if Detective Pikachu ever gets a sequel. Unfortunately, I have to go. Have a large amount of tasks today. May you complete this game. Good luck. Thank you, Corviknight, for sticking around as long as you have. I hope you have a wonderful day and that you're able to complete all those tasks that you have. What else was I gonna say? The heart meter's almost down. That's really good. Something about live action stuff. I actually personally like Charizard more because its design looks very much like a dragon. I thought that was cool. I could definitely see why a lot of people would like Charizard's design. I don't know. I guess it just wasn't my personal interpretation of what a realistic Charizard would look like. I felt like it looked a little bit too much like a giant dragon. I wanted it to kind of keep some of its quote-unquote cuter features, I think. But it is what it is. I think T-Rex actually really likes that design as well, if I'm remembering correctly. I didn't like Mr. Mime, though. That was cursed. Oh. You're on the other side, but I still have to hand it to you. Thank you. I think, does this guy let me buy items? It's been a while. You don't recall who I am. It's me. It's been quite a while since we in Fennec City. It's Bluno. You may not remember me, but don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. You snagged my Croconaw back then. Yeah, you remember now. Well, pal, today's the day it's payback time. I did not snatch your Croconaw. You had a different Pokemon. I do not believe it was Croconaw. I actually don't remember who it was. This looks like a very scary team, actually. Very, very scary. E. What was another thing I was going to say about live action stuff? Shoot. I had it in my mind. Something about... Oh yeah, the thing is about getting access to the Detective Pikachu models, that I would need to keep in mind is, it would probably take freaking forever for, like, if I was just to stick around with my computer, it would probably take freaking forever to actually render an animation using one of those models. Because there was a guy who actually made, like, a live-action version of Pichu a few years back in the Detective Pikachu style. But with his computer, it took him like, I think it was like 10 hours to render one frame of that Pichu. And considering that like animations are made out of frames, like making a whole animation with like a series of live action Pokemon that look like Detective Pikachu Pokemon would be way, way too long. It could take like years, not including the time it would actually take to animate everything. Ludicolo's got the moves. I know, right? Look at him dance. He's dancing. Doing all the things. Don't kill Deoxys, please. Thank you. Deoxys. Why? Why do you keep taking damage? I'm gonna hope that you do not enter Hyper Mode, if I can Blueberry you. Oh, your tutorials are super nice and helpful and easy to follow. I appreciate them and the effort that goes into explaining things like that. Well, thank you very much. I do try really hard to make things as clear as possible. It does mean I can't put tutorials out as quickly as somebody else might do, but I am very much a quality over quantity type of guy. If I'm making a tutorial, I want to make sure that it's super easy to follow, and that I want to make sure it's super easy to follow and that you won't get lost somewhere. And I do that by being very slow with my instructions, zooming in on places that I feel like need attention, and stuff like that. Oh yeah, that'd be ridiculous to render, indeed. What else can I say? Oh, they have a jukebox in here. Also, there's a bunch of Ludicolos on the wall. See, there's a picture of a Ludicolo. Kinda looks like a zombie, though. His eyes look really hollow. The band. This music you guys are hearing in the background, there's, like, some ghost Pokemon, like, playing it on these instruments here. That's where you're hearing it. Are you here to dine? Yes. Sorry to disappoint you, we're not ready to serve anyone yet. Let me make up for it. I'll serve up a 4-course menu of a Pokemon battle. No! I'm not hungry for that. What was I gonna say? Somebody moved the tables. Somebody moved the tables so we could fight in here. That was very nice of them. They did it in lightning quick speed, too. I have Snatch. I actually don't remember. Oh, yeah, I know what Snatch does. Never mind. I steal stats, and I'm increasing moves. We can Blueberry Nuzleaf. Never mind. Nuzleaf is going to fake us out so we can't Blueberry them. Or he's going to fake out Deoxys, which means I'm sorry, Nuzleaf is about to be Blueberried. Blueberried. I guess there's one other thing, since we're kind of in a little bit of a downtime right now. There's one thing I've been wanting to mention for a while. I've been laying in my bed just listening to this banger track. Really? The theme we're listening... So when you say this banger track, are you talking like the song that's playing right now? If so, then I commend you for being able to listen to this banger track while I'm speaking. That's very cool. I believe it's just called Normal Battle for Pokemon Colosseum if you want to look it up without my commentary. Unless you're talking about an entire different song entirely, then yeah. Yeah, it's just called Normal Battle. Rip Deoxys for the 5th time, 10th time today. This is just the Deoxys. If you're a Deoxys and you're watching this stream, I'm so sorry. Pokemon Colosseum battle theme rules. Yes, it's probably one of my favorite overall songs in the series. The first battle theme is also my particular favorite. Like the one for like friendly battles. You can listen to that one too if I go back to Agate Village, which I might. Maybe I'll battle someone in Agate Village so we can listen to it. What else was I gonna say? I guess one thing that I wanted to mention that I think is also very obscure in this game, that I don't hear a lot of people talking about, is this game has something that's really, really incredible that I don't think has been done anywhere else before. I don't think if it has. I don't know if it has an actual name, but I've seen videos online of this, so I'm pretty sure it's a thing. Unless like they were playing like a hacked version of it, but I don't think it is. This game allows you to connect 4 GBAs together to do multi-battles with other players. Kind of like how they do it, like they still do it today. However, the multiplayer mode in this game allows players to do multi-battles with all 6 Pokemon for each player. Meaning you can have 12 Pokemon on each team. You can have a 12 versus 12 battle. You can have a 12 versus 12 multi-battle with each player being able to access their entire team. And that is, like, it's really, really fun. And I never got the opportunity to do it because back when I played this game, while there's a short amount of HP, I didn't have Ruby or Sapphire or any of the Gen 3 games. And even more of a problem, I did not have the link cables required to do such a thing. And I did not have the people required to do such a thing because I think there was actually no. I did know 3 other people who were into Pokemon at the time, but I didn't get to see them often enough that something like that would ever happen. Oh wow, that's wild. That sounds like really fun. Maybe I'll link a video to it later, because there is a video online of that happening. It's a really, really old one. I think the video may have been recorded on a, like when I say really old, I mean like really old video. I think the video was like recorded on a videotape, and then uploaded to YouTube later. Which is incredible. Which is absolutely incredible. But it is a thing that exists apparently. Also, we're defeating Helix, which makes me really happy. Eat it, Helix. Be defeated. Flareon deserved better. E. Also, Helix has the same cry as Garchomp. Huh. I mean, Machop. Strange. Oh wow, that's wild. It sounds really fun. Also, a lot of the shiny Pokemon Colosseum have different palettes in the main games. They do, a little bit. I don't memorize the palette. I think they have different portraits too, actually, which is pretty fun. I think I'm gonna go heal one more time, and then we're finally gonna reach, like, near the top of the tower. We're getting there, slowly but surely. I hope you guys have enjoyed me walking back and forth between the healing device and this place. It's really fun. My cousin had it, but I couldn't play it because he was super protective of it, even though I was older than him. I mean, fair enough. If I was super young, I might have been a little bit scared to give people my Pokemon games as well. My cousin actually did give me his copy of Ruby for a while, so that was fun. My first main series Pokemon game that I owned, though, was Diamond. If this doesn't count, because this was technically my first Pokemon game. First main series, though, that everyone would agree on would be Diamond. Also, can we beat the final boss now? We're getting there. We're getting closer to the final boss. I kind of want to buy revives. How much money do I have? 25. Well, we're going to be going back to Agate shortly. So we'll see. We're getting closer to the final boss, though. I think that was like one of the last main areas for us to fight trainers. What do you guys think of these elevators? Would you ride on these elevators in real life? If you had these little, like, they're not elevators, they're like, what are those called? Like, conveyor belts? I feel like that would be dangerous, because if you're going that fast, I feel like you're going to be in a very dangerous spot if you fall off. So I think we can finally go up now. Hello, Mr. Man. It's me, Silva. I know who Silva is, but you guys probably don't remember Silva. I snuck in here under disguise. I surprised you, huh? That's not important, though. The word is that Cypher's boss is waiting for you at the top of the tower, and he's supposed to have the ultimate shadow Pokemon. Wes, Sora, good luck, and please be careful as always. Mine was Ruby, I think, but I played through Crystal with my bro, and my friend had Silver. Fair. That's pretty neat. They gotta add handrails or something. I know, right? So dangerous. I'm surprised this passed the safety inspection test. Always wanted gold. I always wanted gold. Now I have 3 copies. Wow. That's a lot of gold. Gold is very good, though I do prefer silver. You finally reached me. I must say I am impressed. Weston, Sora, I welcome you to Rilgum Tower. My name is Nascor. Do you remember the time we met in Fenax City? I did have that feeling that I would face you in battle, but I never imagined that you would be the one seeking me out here. Very soon, we will be ready to greet your arrival in style. I will go ahead and wait for you. Don't keep me waiting too long. Actually, now that I remember, I think there's a healing device in here. Well, if those weren't real, it wouldn't look like that. I have a guardrail, and well, if those weren't real, they wouldn't look like that. I have a guardrail all around with a seed too. Huh. Okay. Hey, look, it's Sephiroth. It does kind of look like Sephiroth now that you mention it. There was a healing device in here. I am a derp. Never mind. I think there's another room. I can't remember. Oh, there's not. Huh. I'm glad there's a healing device in here, though. There is no shop, though, which scares me. Gold version. Hello, sir. Okay, that's it. My Pokemon have been rested back to perfect health and readiness. Now we can go full tilt against you in battle. No! Rugen, why do you do this? That's the roller coaster levels of G-Force, so you definitely wouldn't be standing. Even if it's only for a few seconds, you just sit and get right back up after it stops. Oh my. I wonder if AZ from X and Y was it all inspired by some of the Colosseum trainer designs? You know, I would not be surprised. Like, I think Pokemon Go, funny enough, like, the concept of Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Go, I would be incredibly surprised if the Shadow Pokemon in Pokemon Go weren't inspired by this game. I would be incredibly, incredibly surprised if that wasn't the case. Just because of how they work in concept. I have that many because someone was selling gold and emerald at my high school for like $10, and I was like, yo, give me. That was the smart. Getting 3 copies of gold. That means you might be able to give them to your friends someday, or just keep them. That's also a thing that you could do. Let's use blueberries. Never mind. I actually do want Deoxys to get into the heart gauge real quick. I actually do want Deoxys to go down in its heart gauge soon, because we're quickly reaching the point of no return in this game, where it's like you keep going into battles until you beat the game. And ideally, I would want Deoxys to be purified before that happens. I think we're gonna just barely make it, though. Hello, Allison. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. We're still playing Pokemon Colosseum. We're going to beat this game today. I'm pretty sure. This is taking a little bit longer than I expected, but it's fine. We're just throwing blueberries at Hypno. It's all good. This is when gold and emerald were going up in price. It was good that you got them then. Then. I'm counting heart gold in that too. Fair enough. Yes, we need this. Please don't kill please don't kill Hypno. Please do not kill Hypno. I want Hypno to stay alive. Yes! Okay, that means we can call it again. Good. Unless Deoxys dies. That could be very bad. Nope, still going. Good. I think we're gonna make it. We're going to purify Deoxys. It's so close. That means you guys are gonna experience the lag again. He's cold. That was a weird fainting animation. Was that intentional? Was that an actual fainting animation, or is that a glitch? I don't know. That looked like a really, really weird fainting animation. Oh boy, my favorite. E. Now we can heal our Pokemon in this device. And we can save, and then we can meet T-Rex's hero. T-Rex's hero is coming up soon. He might be either really important. He might be really important for T-Rex to meet. And you guys may remember him. Or not. You might not remember him because it's been a while since we've seen him. But he's super important. So I hope you guys remember him. I think I have to go over here first, actually. Also, there's statues here of the legendary dogs, and I really want them. Let's go to the other elevator. Look at this Entei statue. I want this in my life. Get me this Entei statue in real life. And that Suicune statue, and I think there's a Raikou statue there too. Yeah. Not good, we can't take this elevator either. Okay, here it comes. It's him. Do you guys remember this guy? Aha, long time no see, eh, Wesley? You're not gonna break my heart and tell me you've forgotten my face, are you now? That depends on you guys in the stream. That face, it can't be. Team Snag'em, but why here? Even if you don't want to believe it, you're absolutely right, little lady. I'm Gonzap, I'm the boss of Team Snag'em, and don't you forget it. Did you ask what I'm doing here? Yes, isn't this Cypher's headquarters? Team Snag'em shouldn't have anything to do with this. Well, surprise, surprise, we do have a lot to do with this, Missy. We were just thieves before we got hold of the snag machine. And where did we get them? From Cypher. What they wanted was this: go snag superior grade Pokemon from trainers everywhere. What? So this is all one big plot hatched by Cypher? That's what I'm saying. Aren't you the brainy one, Missy? Master Nascore is waiting for you upstairs, but you got to deal with me first. We got a little score to settle here. It's time you paid for wrecking our hideout and wiping out Team Snag'em. Don't you get any ideas about beating me? Yeah, this was the guy from the intro of the game. And he gets a normal battle theme, funny enough. He doesn't get his own battle theme. Just a normal battle theme. He has a Blaziken. That's really scary. Snag'em, the worst evil team name ever. Sir, your whiskers. He does have whiskers, that is very true. Now, usually when I play this game, Blaziken doesn't cause much of a problem because usually you have Espeon. Espeon's really fast and knows Psychic, so Blaziken just tends to die in one hit. I'm a little less sure here, but we'll see if this is an accurate representation of using Espeon in this game. It is. That's usually what happens when you fight Blaziken. In this game, at least. He has a Phoebus. Hello. Gonzap. What's going on? Are you okay? Yeah, this is the guy, if you guys remember the super cool intro, this is the, like, big, bulky man that was, like, running out of the building that we blew up. Why do they suddenly get so many levels? Welcome to Pokemon Colosseum, T-Rex. Yes, they get a crud ton of levels quickly, and it gets worse. It actually gets worse. You'll see what I mean a bit later. Thank you for pointing that out, though, because I actually didn't notice. Done, it's shipping to your house. 1 Soul Silver Entei statue, 4 feet tall, 4 feet wide, 6 feet long, 8 feet tall, including pedestal. Thank you so much, that was very impressive. I appreciate that you were willing to spend that on me. I hope it wasn't too much money. Thank you so much, friend. I hope I will receive it someday in the future. When's the arrival date? Oh wait, did you ever get those statues of the legendary dogs that came with the games? I had Suicune. With Heart Gold and Soul Silver? I don't remember the statues, no. But, I do remember Heart Gold and Soul Silver. There was an event that lets you get a shiny version of one of the legendary dogs, and then you can transfer it to Pokemon Black and White to get Zoroark. Because I remember back in the day, Zoroark actually wasn't obtainable normally. You needed, you needed an event Pokemon to get it. You needed a Celebi to get Zorua, and you needed a legendary dog to get Zoroark. What's next? The final boss has level 70s? I won't say anything. Also, Spoink. We shall catch you and not knock you out, because knocking you out will be a bad. Only 100k. Arrival date is 100 years. No! Well, I'll have to make it my life goal to live to 100 then. I don't remember what game it was, but it had... But it was... I had one where my brother had another and we were missing Entei. That may have been it then. Because I remember, I think it was like different weeks they gave out one of the different legendary dogs. I think I had Raikou? Maybe? I can't remember. It was... But yeah, I remember that being an event for Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Zoroark Pseudo Mythical thing. Yep. Back in Black and White, you couldn't get Zoroark normally. You had to have one of the legendaries. I think that changed in Black and White 2. In Black and White 2, I actually think they just give you a Zorua. But in Black and White, you need an event Pokemon. And luckily I did, because I was absolutely obsessed with Zorua back in the day. Zorua was definitely my favorite Pokemon when Black and White first came out. Also, these are very poisonous blueberries. That's the second time he's poisoned Pokemon with blueberries. Wow. He's in Hyper Mode. Oh, we gotta call him out of Hyper Mode. Shoot. We gotta keep this battle going for another turn. Let's do that. I don't want to use Icy Wind. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. The heart gauge is empty, so we can go Purify Deoxys now. Right on time as well, because this is... After this battle is the point of no return, where you have to do like gauntlets and gauntlets of battles until the end of the game. Now they were straight up toys, and it was... Now they were straight up toys, and it was... So I loved them, like, it was my favorite as a kid. I really wish I would have had them, though, because Entei was my favorite Pokemon for a really, really long time. Again, because, as we mentioned earlier, I was obsessed with the third Pokemon movie. And, I really liked Entei. Even though Entei was an antagonist in that movie, I was just absolutely obsessed with Entei in that film. He just seemed like this cool... Because, again, the other thing I didn't understand from that movie was the general concept that, this might be a little bit more of a stretch, but I didn't understand the general concept that what was going on was an illusion. I thought, like, Entei or the unknown... I didn't really understand what the unknown were doing. But, I just thought that Entei really was I thought Entei was actually that strong. Like, the way he was depicted in the movie, and not that he was, being enhanced by the unknown. Yeah, I was lucky enough that me and my friend traded a Zorua and when Black and White first came out, but Black and White 2 lets you have one. Those are some of my favorites, too. Any Scran... I don't know what you mean by that, Hollow. You, me, and the Snag Machine, we could do whatever we please. The world will be ours. Hey? I say no. I figured you'd say that, but it doesn't matter anymore. There's no going back for you now. Get going. Yeah, so I don't want to go up there yet. That's the point of no return. So I'm going to head back to Agate Village, save my game, get some healing items, and then we'll go up that elevator. And then we'll be in the range for the final boss. Also, it got really, really windy out all of a sudden. Kind of looking a little spooky right now outside my window. Hopefully the power doesn't cut out. What if we just get to the final boss and the power cuts out? That would be the worst. That would be the worst. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, when you're streaming a game, like, now would be probably one of the worst times to end the stream. Right before the final boss. Because it's... Like, if you're streaming a game and you end it right before the final boss, you'll be like, okay, guys, we'll come back next time where we'll defeat the final boss. And then you end the stream, and then 2 weeks later, you sign back in, and it's like, okay, let's defeat the final boss. And then we defeat the final boss, and it's like, yay, the final boss is defeated. And then we just end after, like, a 30-minute stream. Sad. Funny how this game, Funny how the game for the the game for the GameCube has better animations than the 2019 Switch game. I think it depends. Like, there's some Pokemon in this game that I think have really cool animations. And there's some in the other games that I think have really cool animations as well. Let's name it Jurassic, like the dino DNA of your Jurassic Park. You've gotten to name a lot of Pokemon T-Rex, so I think I'm gonna let Icy name Deoxys. Just because I know Icy really likes really likes Deoxys. It was a toy made during the era of the monster games. It let you scan barcodes to obtain monsters. Huh. I didn't know. Oh, so that's a franchise. Okay, I didn't know that. Intriguing. That's new to me. Very cool. Icy, if you're still here, I'll let you name Deoxys. I'm just buying healing items because we're gonna need these very bad. Very bad. Yo, Hollow, I have one of those. Oh. I forgot what I said I was gonna name it. Well, you still have a few minutes because we have to purify Deoxys before we can name it. Pog. Oh. What will the name be for our Deoxys? We're in suspense as we wait for Icy to come up with a name for themselves. Also, I saved just in case the game crashes. Because for those of you who have not seen me go through this process before on this thing, you're going to want to prepare your ears. Because this is going to get very loud. Is Jolteon still tired? It's been 2 hours. Jolteon has slept for like 24 hours before. I'm sorry, Doro Pikachu, but I don't think Jolteon will be joining our stream. It's sad, like this music. Very relaxing and sad, but I'm sorry. Okay, so I think we're gonna do this. Also, there's also the completely real possibility that my Joy-Con might die. That is also a thing that could happen. Turn down the volume. Yep. Here we go. I'll let you guys soak it all in. I don't know how much you can hear it now. I just kind of cranked it down, but it is very staticky. I hope you're enjoying this noise. There's a lot of stuff going on, clearly. And we're probably going to get some levels, too, so, you're going to want to prepare yourself. Oh, Cosmic Power, that's a good move. We're elevated to level 44. Still hurts your ears, but I turned it down like a crud ton. Okay, now we wait for Icy. As we listen to this nature music. Here, I can turn this up now. Oh, crunchy, indeed. Can you guys hear the meadow music? Let's turn this up. It's time for relaxing nature noises with Me Monkey 2. Let's go with Cosmo. Okay. Well, that was relaxing nature noises with Wee Monkey 2. Please join us next time for our next stream. Relaxing nature noises with Wee Monkey 2. There's no water though. No water. All that's missing is some water. Cosmo. Yes. I actually don't think I mapped an R button to the Joy-Con, so I have to go over here manually. Cosmo. That's Cosme. No, Cosmo. Okay. I should be happy I'm not using headphones. Also, I don't know how to play this game via Nintendo. I know how to play this game via Nintendo. Pretty cool. I've kind of wanted to try that out at some point, Nintendo. Just to see what that's all about. But I don't really have the time to do so right now. That's really awesome that you can do that, though. We ASMR, please. Not today. Maybe someday, though. We'll see. I panicked, lol. It was either that or Nebula. Cosmo's a pretty cool name. I like Cosmo. Cosmo, like, we could have named it Wanda. Wanda would have been cool. Just, I don't know. The deed is done. We have a name. Cosmo is now the official property of Icy. Cosmog, that's also a thing. We're gonna go back into the building and climb the giant tower. This would be like such an interesting video building in real life. There was a time where, like, I still am to an extent, but there was a time where I was really interested in tall buildings. To the point where I can actually, like, while I use, like, feet and inches to kind of... I have a better understanding of, like, feet and inches than I do, like, meters and millimeters. Despite that, I can still better understand the length of a building, like, get a better grasp of how tall a building is in meters than I can in feet, which is weird. What can I say? For instance, the Burj Khalifa is 828 meters tall, which is the tallest building in the world right now. I can remember that more than I can remember the Burj Khalifa being 2,700 feet. And that's the same for, like, other tall buildings too. Like, the Empire State Building is 450-ish meters. What are some other tall buildings? I think the CN Tower is like 500 or 600 something meters. I don't know, it's just easier for me to think about tall buildings in meters. Okay, now we finally get towards the end of the game. Also, what's this picture here? What is that? What is that? What is that thing in the picture? Like, what? I can't understand. Okay, like, this is gonna sound super weird, okay? This is gonna sound super duper weird, but to me, this picture looks like a big guy just, like, laying down on a couch right now. Maybe it's a slacking. Yeah, it's a slacking. Okay, it's a slacking. Oh, okay. I was wondering why it looked like that. Turn on dolphin texture dumping to find out. Oh, I mean, that's true. I could do that. I did save, right? I think I saved. It's gonna be really important. I mean, saving's not gonna matter just as long as the thing doesn't crash. Look at how tall this building is. So based on how tall we are and how tall this is, I would say this is probably like Burj Khalifa height, honestly. Like, those buildings off on the side, I wouldn't be surprised if those were like around the same height as the Burj Khalifa. Maybe a little under, but I wouldn't be surprised. I also really like the colors of this stadium. It reminds me a lot of Destiny Deoxys. Just because in Destiny Deoxys, Ash has that one battle and it has like the red and blue sides. So we're going to the end game now, right? Yep. What kept you, Wesley? I worried perhaps Gonzap has beaten you. The time has come for me to pay off some debts. We'll have you battle as payment towards the huge losses you inflicted on us. I expect you to see expect to see spectacular battling out of you. After all, you're here to entertain. Wahaha. It's just like me in real life. Like, I've always loved the man, I love the final boss OST in this game. I do too. And if you're talking, I really like the final boss OST of this game, and especially for the true final boss. A big crowd like this, it's a little intimidating. But I don't want to be embarrassed here, so I'll battle to win. I like how the biggest threat to losing here isn't like the world getting destroyed, it's like you're gonna be embarrassed. I love the general look. Like, I feel like this is a stadium we don't tend to see nowadays. Like, blue side versus red side. I remember seeing like those type of colored stadiums in like the anime and a few other media during Generation 3, but it's by far my favorite battle aesthetic in this series, is having one side be like the stadium be a Pokeball and one side is red and the other side is blue. Let's use cosmic power. That's gonna help keep Deoxys alive for like slightly longer. Hopefully. Luckily Deoxys is fast, so it can actually put up a cosmic power first before anything else. Pay off some debts. Hey, this is Pokemon, not Animal Crossing. I know, right? We're paying off. This is like in the beginning of like some of the Animal Crossing games, where instead of like, I don't think New Leaf or what's it, New Horizons has this, but in some of the older like Animal Crossing games, like City Folk, when you couldn't pay off your initial debts to Tom Nook, you'd have to work for him for a little bit. That's what we're doing right now. We're working for Nascor. We're working for Nascor to pay off our debts. Fun times. Slowpoke is being slow. Doing slow things. As one Slowpoke does. I'm just gonna spam the heck out of Cosmic Power because I am sick and tired of Deoxys dying. Also, the low defense makes it a very good attention magnet because everybody seems to be going after Deoxys instead of everyone else. Recover is also really good. I never really find healing moves that useful in main series games because you just have healing items, but Recover is really coming in handy because healing items are not easy to come by in this game. Neither is money, so it's very good to have. Hey, how many battles until we reach the final boss? I think there's like a couple here and then we fight the final boss. If I'm remembering correctly. Let's use Icy Wind. Okay, should we Icy Wind or should we Blueberry? I'm gonna Icy Wind. T-Rex is eager to see the final boss. Exciting. I think there's 4 battles here and then we fight the boss. If I'm remembering correctly. That wasn't super effective? What? Okay. Shadow Rush, it be dancing. Icy Wind. Yes, this is Icy's move. Whenever I use Icy Wind or Deoxys, it's Icy calling the shots. It's her that's actually the one making the move. Let's use a netball. Netballs are good, right? Yeah. So I'm guessing this is where we'd encounter that Shao Tyranitar you told me about. Yes. It would be in this series of events. I don't remember what Shao Pokemon is in this part. I just know in the next battles we're doing, like I don't know who that Pokemon would have normally been. But I know in the next series of battles, each of the trainers we fight has a Shadow Pokemon. One I know for certain is a Absol. Another is a Tropius, which is really cool because, you know, Tropius. Tropius is really fun. And then like the final boss has like a Shadow Pokemon, which would be Tyranitar. Hello, sir. My turn next. What's your name, good sir? Delane. I believe that's how I say your name, Delane. Welcome to the stream. It's another Ditto. Oh, Ditto transforms into Deoxys. Okay, we gotta go. No, we're not keeping Deoxys out here. Nope, we are switching Deoxys. As a matter of fact, we gotta switch both of these guys out. Now let's see if we get Ditto. We could just catch Ditto. That's a thing we could do. Ditto's like the perfect Pokemon to have at the end of a randomizer. Like, no joke, I actually think it's awesome that Ditto would end up being like our final Pokemon. One of our final Pokemon in a randomizer. Because it just fits so well with its concept. So the trainers, when you snag the mons, are like, oh no. Anyways. Yeah, they're just like, hey, you stole my Pokemon, like, whatever. Like, you have to have, like, no connection to your Pokemon at all to just, like, completely walk away when someone... Like, I don't know if they know that we can steal Shadow Pokemon. But just, like, you have to be, like... You must have, like, no emotion at all if you're just, like, someone steals your best friend or one of the Pokemon that you've, like, trained really hard, and you don't, like, do anything, you just kind of walk away. I don't know. Let's use Dragon Breath. That's a thing. I also don't think we're going to be doing any damage to Snorlax at all. Rider is a Monster Hunter stories term, like Hunter from Monster Hunter games. Indeed. Also, wow, that did no damage at all. Like, holy smokes, I've never seen an attack do so little damage. I think Snorlax has thick fat as well, which, you know, makes it fire and ice type moves do less damage. I like how Ditto's just kind of taking its forehead and then just like going boop and then just like, you know, gently tapping us with its forehead and like we just explode. That's fun. Trust me, I've been bargaining Wii to play stories too. I might play the demo sometime soon, we'll see. Maybe tomorrow, because today is going to be very busy after the stream. Let's try and bite Snorlax, as one does. I kind of hope I failed this, just so we can see Ditto kind of tap us on the head again. But to be fair, I think they brought them specifically to be strong and don't actually care for their well-being. I guess you're right. That is true. But still, if you had a really strong Pokemon, like even if you didn't care about Pokemon emotions at all, if someone just stole your Shadow Pokemon from you, would you not be upset? Boop. Would you just not be upset if someone stole like an incredibly powerful Pokemon from you? Don't crush my fish! No! I was just playing Monster Hunter Stories 2 right before this. Extremely recommend. I will have to check it out. If it says story, I like stories, and if it said stories, then that makes me excited. Sunny, let's go! We're gonna do the thing together. Snorlax is completely destroying us. I kind of want to keep Ditto on the field because I don't think Ditto is going to be doing too much damage, and I kind of want to see it boop us a bit more. I want to focus on Snorlax. Here we go. You guys ready? Boop. Just boop and explosion. Ditto is just a champ. He's like the master of the universe. He just points his tip of his head in a specific direction, and just whatever is there explodes. So if you guys ever see a Ditto and you're worried about, like, I don't know, like if you ever see a Ditto in real life, like Ditto is one of the Pokemon I've heard talked about in like discussions about Pokemon existing in real life, about like how Ditto would just like completely destroy the universe because it could like turn into the president and like not launch like the nukes or something. But no. No, the real concern here is Ditto's powers to just, you know, make matter explode just by pointing its head in a specific direction. That was something that was never known to the universe until this moment. No one knew until this day. Just boops you and explodes. I don't know why, I just find that animation so funny looking. It's just like, just booping you. That was a waste of a turn. I'm going to make sure our flower goes away. I'm so worried that Ditto is just going to randomly transform one of these times and it's going to become Deoxys. And I really don't want that to happen. But I think Ditto's just going to keep booping us, so it's okay. Snorlax, you need to not. Ditto's taking more damage from booping us than Snorlax is from our actual attacks. There we go. We haven't seen L in a while. Never mind. That's not good. Let's do this. There we go, we needed that. Paralyze? Nope. Ditto. Why? Ditto is a strong combat unit. Ditto is a strong combat unit. This is the proof. Whereas Snorlax just keeps body slamming us. No. Ditto is the strong combat unit here. You know, I have a friend who would really like that. Because I have a friend who really likes Ditto. That would be fun. Psycho Boost! Let's go! Yeah, let's get rid of that. Psycho Boost is an incredibly powerful move. Yep, Deoxys is gonna carry us. Let's go! Blender is now level 44. Wait, what is he trying to learn? Recycle? I forget what that does. Cycles the use... No, I don't need that. And if he doesn't, that will be a sad day. Deoxys does have low defense, so maybe he won't. But we'll see. Trust me, Luca. We will play Stories 2 one day. I will make sure he does. And if he doesn't, well, shoot. Well, yeah, that will be a sad day. But who knows? You'll never know until the last day that you exist, if I ever played Monsters 2. Monsters 2, the unnamed sequel to Monsters Incorporated. You know, I think it would be really cool. Ditto's just completely about to destroy L. But now he has a... I guess we could catch Ditto now. Yeah, we could just catch Ditto now. There's no reason not to. And then we'll have the booping powers on our side. Fury Cutter. We're all learning new moves today. Holy smokes. I haven't been using agility, so I'm gonna get rid of agility. What was I gonna say? So you know, like, I know there was that new series, I think it was called Monsters at Work. Like, it was a Pixar animation series that was released on Disney+. The thing is, yeah, we'll just call. How cool would it be? Okay, imagine this. How cool would it be to have an Incredibles mini-series where, like, you see the Incredibles family actually going around and, like, solving, like being superheroes, and they each, like, fight different crimes for different episodes. Like, it would have to be, like, a short mini-series, because, of course, making Pixar animations takes forever. But even just having, like, a short mini-series following The Incredibles after The Incredibles 2 would be awesome. I would love to see that. That would be amazing. I agree. I want to see it so bad. Do I have a full restore? I don't think I do. I think I actually used it. That's no fun. Hyper Potion. This might be a waste because we might not catch it. We better catch Ditto. I will be very salty if we don't catch Ditto. I think Ditto might be the real sequel to Monsters here. True, Ditto's a real monster. Ditto, why are you so much harder to catch than Deoxys? Why is this happening? Stop booping us. We need you on our side. We're gonna have to timer ball Ditto. Let's go. Let's go timer ball. It would actually be really cool to see. I know, I want to see it really bad. And I won't spoil the ending to The Incredibles 2, but based on the ending of The Incredibles 2, it is something they could do. Like, it is within reason. Yes! Thank you. Timer balls are one of my favorite Pokeball designs, design-wise. I agree, they are really coolly designed. The Entei I have in the Poke-Ego isn't a timer ball. Timer balls are really cool because, because, like, when you tend to send them out, they tend to have, like, an animation of, like, a clock, which is super cool. Hello. You're looking pretty fancy. You must be Wesley. I look forward to meeting you. Don't you think it's a great honor to battle on this fabulous stage? I'm gonna beat you to earn my promotion to an admin. Cypher admin Nella would like to battle. We'll just make you an admin right now. Let's go. You could be stronger than one of the admins, depending on the Pokemon you get randomized. Are we healed? We are not healed. That is unfortunate. But we have Psycho Boost now, so we're gonna completely destroy these guys. Also, I think that's Exeggutor, yeah. Like, I want to try this out. Let's just completely blow them away with Psycho Boost. Because Psycho Boost is an incredibly strong move. Sludge is probably good. I don't think Sludge will defeat it. Bam! That lowers it, that decreases our special attack, but we can just switch out, so it's fine. I think the timer ball design is a little bit of a reference to the really old Game Freak game Pulseman 2. Is it actually? If so, that's really cool. I don't know much about Pulseman, but if it's actually a reference, that's epic. That they actually made a reference to Pulseman in the game. That's super cool. Don't die, Deoxys. Nope, still going. I could just throw an Ultra Ball to end this battle really quickly. I actually kind of want to save Cosmo, so I'm going to switch out to L. Pikachu's Volt Tackle is also a Pulseman reference, actually. Is it now? Huh. This I did not know. Now the question, here's the thing, I'm not sure if we get fully healed before we fight the boss. So I'm wondering if I should just take one of these battles. I'm wondering if we should just take one of these battles to like completely heal up our Pokemon with items while they do like no damage to us. That might not be a bad idea. Unless we get fully healed, in which case we'll be in trouble. Wow, hello Black, welcome back. Bubble Beam looks scary. Nope, okay. I would like to catch Exeggutor now because Exeggutor is kind of scary. Let's just slash Meryl, hope it does something good. We will do this. Ledian and Rotom are also directly based off of Pulseman. This I did not know. Ledian is not... Like, Rotom I've heard. Ledian, I did not. Which is interesting. How old is Pulseman? That is very, very bad, actually. How old is Pulseman? It must be really old if they've referenced it that long ago. Nevermore's still alive. Let's go. Rain Dance is good. I like Rain Dance. Make it rain, please. Not cutting. We haven't been caught in paralysis yet, which is good. Now the thing is if we catch Exeggutor and I use Slash on Meryl, then we're gonna be having a hard time. We might actually lose one of these battles. I don't think you have to redo everything if you lose, though. Otherwise, we might be here a little bit longer. Yeah, we already... Okay. 1994? Oh, yeah, that's really old. That's really, really old. I didn't think it was nearly that old. I thought it was maybe like early 2000s. I thought Lydian was a Common Rider reference. Huh. Exeggutor. I would prefer if you stopped dancing. You stung me. You stung my bird. Why did you do such a thing? It's a lot of water. That didn't do a lot of damage. Thank goodness. Wait, did I not get to attack? Oh, it's because I used L's turn. Okay. I'm running out of Ultra Balls. We're getting there. You may not be able to hear me from this distance because this is me leaning back in my chair. I'm currently further away from my microphone. How do you guys hear me back here? Am I any worse than I am normally? And this is me back up in front of my microphone. That means we did defeat Meryl, which means we are not going to have the opportunity to heal, which is unfortunate. Nah, Pulseman predates Pokemon, and most of the same people worked on both. Huh. Very neat. Very, very cool stuff. It's no good. I might be fired. No, you were supposed to be an admin. I support your dream. Go follow your dreams. Be a Cypher admin. I believe in you. This camera angle. This be a very interesting camera angle. In the blue corner. Hi. That was a nice walk. You have a very big smile. I'm the last battler. I'll show you exactly why I was chosen to anchor our squad. Sounds like just another... Sounds fine, just further away. Yeah. I have like a chair that allows me to lean back, but I'm always leaning forward when I stream just so the audio doesn't sound very bad. So, Cosmo can just Psycho... Oh, we both have 20 HP. Wow. This is a bad spot for us to be in. This is also a... Oh, wait, no. We don't want to defeat Sableye. Because Sableye has, is our Shadow Pokemon. What if I just YOLO this? I'm gonna YOLO this. Let's go. Let's do it. Do the thing. We're gonna YOLO. Bam! Let's go. 1. I like numbers higher than 1. 2. Okay. 2 is a good number. I like a lot as well. That's fine. But Pidgeot is going to explode, so let's let that happen. Bye bye, Pidgeot. You're tripping. That's not good. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't trip. Gengar. This is a very, very bad fight for Deoxys. I think Deoxys is going to pass away. RIP. So here's something I was thinking about the other day that I think is a really silly question. This is kind of a, wow, our team is in bad shape. I might have to use a revive. What was I gonna say? So I was revisiting the team. Well, what does Holo have to say? I would need to play the first Monster Hunter story game, but I need to play them. Holo, are you interested in playing Monster Hunter stories? Oh, that's pretty cool. Neat. Also, you're fast. Please don't kill my bird. You killed my bird. I'm sad. So Monster Hunter, yeah, Monster Hunter story. Hopefully not. You don't need. I want to try it out since it's a turn-based and not a boring action RPG. Fair enough. It'd be fun. Sunny, no! I'm kind of afraid to lose this battle because I don't want to do all the battles again. I think you might have to, so I'm going to start spamming revives. Let's go. Revive spamming time. Wait, no, Psychic is super effective against Ghost, right? What am I doing? But is Gengar faster? Hog. Let's go with this. Yeah, I just want to kind of use revives. I don't... I'm nervous. I do not want to do all those battles again. You don't need to know anything about Monster Hunter Stories 2. Good. That means I can play it. Yay. Hog. There's a few characters that return from the first game, but they give off cliff notes on the important parts and other. Okay. Cool stuff. I'm kind of having a hard time following the conversation right now because I'm in big focus mode, but I am hoping that all will be good. That all is fine in this world. I guess I'll use Metal Claw. The battle system of Stories 2 is actually like really fun for a turn-based RPG system. I'm really looking forward to playing the demo, just to see what it's all about, since T-Rex has been hyping it up. Destiny Bond. Oh, that's a scary move. Hi. Don't use Destiny Bond. That's not a move I want to be seeing today. Hyper Potion time. Maybe. Don't kill yourself, please. Oh, no. Aww. BLTR, it's a fantastic game that non-fans of Monster Hunter, hyper super fans of the franchise like myself adore. Very, very cool. I like. Do I just spam revives again? I don't know. I don't like wasting my revives. I just really don't want to lose this. See, this is what I mean when I say this game gets really difficult. They don't give you many opportunities to heal. Luckily, I think Porygon's not going to be taking much damage. Just because it's a normal type and both of these people are ghost types. So, yes. Now I can show you some of the awesome monsters that weren't in some of the newer titles, and I'll be looking forward to that. I don't know if I'll buy the game because, you know, college. I need to devote a lot of time to play a game all the way through. How long does it take to beat the game, would you say, if you had to give me an answer? Chow punch. Don't punch my bird, I want to punch you first. Thank you. Now I'm going to punch you with the same move, even though I don't have fists, unless I punch myself with confusion, which I did not. Kitty. Adorable Pikachu says kitty. Look at my punch. Isn't my punch good? Please paralyze, that would be amazing. Yes! We did it! For me, it took about 35 hours. Okay. Still a pretty decent length. I'll need to keep that in mind. I'll probably end up playing, I will probably end up playing Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl and Legends first before I try Monster Hunter Stories 2, if I decide to pick it up. We'll see. But yeah. Let's use another Pokeball. I think at this point we can start using timer balls. Okay. But I at least want you to get the game and try the demo to get a feel. I want you to try the demo to get a feel for the game. Understandably. Like, I mean, there's a free demo. Like, why not? That was very unfortunate. Please tell me I'm faster than Gengar. Yes! Yes! Good times. Bye, Gengar. I forget, did he have 4 Pokemon? Does he have an extra one? Or is that it? Do I just need to catch Sableye now? Yep, he has an extra one. Butter free! It's a free pair of butter, but that's gonna kill Deoxys, probably. No. It's free butter. Who doesn't like free butter? It's a pretty good game to play in small doses at a time, though. Pacing the story is pretty good, and you don't have a whole lot of time. If you don't have a whole lot of time, and it's something that I'd like to play a little bit before bed. Hey, the demo will run 2 hours, so it'll be 2 hours. 2 hours of fun. Nice. I like that. Very cool. Let's throw another Pokeball. I'll just use timer balls again. I could just throw my Master Ball. Like, there's only a few Shadow Pokemon left, and they're not guaranteed to be super strong. But I kind of want to keep the Master Ball if I can. Just because the Master Ball is going to be useful if I decide to do the post-game. Please work. Please work. Thank you. Thank you so much. Now, our Vaporeon can just use an Ice-type move and Butterfree will die. But yeah, of course, the demo will decide how you feel about it personally. Yep. Also, that did a lot less damage than I thought. I guess Deoxys doesn't like free butter. I guess not. I don't know about you, but if anyone's offering me free butter, I'm gonna take that free butter. That's a big stat increase. This is becoming a monster. This Butterfree is becoming a monster. No. It's gonna kill us. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh. I don't like that. Oh, I forgot you're still confused. That is very bad. I guess, if the final boss has a Shadow Charizard, I'll make you use that Master Ball. If it is a Shadow Charizard, I will use the Master Ball. If it actually is a Shadow Charizard, I'll use the Master Ball. What would be the odds? Or like a Shadow Jolteon? See, here's the funny thing. The funny thing is that, like, yeah, that would be really crazy, but we haven't seen an enemy Charizard or an enemy Jolteon yet, and you've predicted the future twice, so, I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of expecting it now. I mean, what were the odds of getting Shadow Deoxys? How many Pokemon existed at the time? Like, it would be like 1 in 351 chance of encountering Deoxys. Probably rare, considering the amount of Shadow Pokemon slots. Okay, guys, you ready for this? For those of you who haven't seen this game, this is very important. It's time. It's Sephiroth himself. Bravo, bravo, well done. Why not become a Cypher show battle trainer? Would you even consider it? I will vouch that you will become a top star in no time. Best theme of the game. I wouldn't have mind making a proposition, but I'm afraid that I'm not that big-hearted. I will destroy you in battle right now. You will know the humiliation of total defeat in this crowd. Yes, Hollow is right. For those of you guys who haven't heard this theme before, like, Colosseum has really good music. Those of you who have not heard this theme before, this battle theme, is so absolutely amazing and outstanding that I am going to guarantee you right now, you will be listening to this theme for the best part of the rest of your life. It is that good of a theme. Are you ready? Are you ready for this theme? This amazing theme. Listen, it's gonna be great. Also, we're fully healed, so thank goodness. Also, there's another Meganium. Is this just the... Why has Meganium betrayed me so much? Meganium is like... This is like the 5th betrayal of Meganium. Meganium, why? Don't do this to me. Why, Meganium, why? I like you. Why are you attacking me? Is this how it ends? Dang, this is a banger track. I know, right? I told you you'd be listening to this theme for the rest of your life. Like, when you're... I guarantee you, when you're, like, eating dinner and, like, nobody's playing, like, any other songs, you will be listening to this theme. Wow, that did so much damage. Boy, it's like the theme from that game I don't know. Okay. So, wait. So, Setharos is the final boss? Perhaps. This is the boss of Cypher. But yes, this is an amazing theme, wouldn't you say? Like, this is the theme I listen to when I sleep. It's that good. Like, do you guys ever listen to music while you sleep? Because even if, I guarantee you, even if you do not listen to... That's a very bad... Oh my gosh. Okay. He just happened to have that move. Okay. I guarantee you, if you haven't listened to this theme before, you will be listening to it from now on. Side note, unless you have... Oh yeah, in that case, maybe not. It's Sleep's theme. Yes, this is the theme of Sleep. This guy doesn't have any pupils, so clearly, he's always asleep. I'm glad he has Meganium. This guy actually normally has a Blaziken. Funny enough. I'm also back for a few minutes. Awesome. Arcanine, no! I like Arcanine. This is a very bad team against Arcanine, I think. Hit yourself in the face, please. Thank you. Not that it's not against you, Meganium, but I would prefer, you know, like, this is a serious situation. Extreme speed. I was afraid of that. Please don't die. Thank goodness. Very silent. I expected something like God, Shattering Star, or ID Purpose, or End of All, but not this. Which do you like better? I'm curious. Also, you're still faster than me. Sunflora is so slow. Wow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Sunflora. That's a sad day. I should probably start using revives. Funny thing, actually. I'm not sure if I told you guys this, but back in the early days of my channel, like, I'm talking, like, 2014, I actually did a Pokemon Colosseum playthrough on my channel. It's unlisted now, so you can't find it. But, I did a Pokemon Colosseum Let's Play, and, during this battle, like, I would often occasionally have, like, little comments and remarks that I would put into the video instead of doing voice acting. And, during this battle, I decided that I wanted to put my own theme over this, like, non-existent theme. And I chose... The theme I decided to replace it with was, what was it called? Unfinished Battle from Xenoblade Chronicles. So, I guess I could play Unfinished Battle. If you guys want me to play Unfinished Battle. Make them public again, nerd. Oh. It's really bad, though. It's incredibly bad. Like, it's literally me putting, like, my camera in front of the TV and just playing the game with, like, really bad audio. It's the worst. I could play Unfinished Battle. I have it. I have it right now. If you wanted me to do a callback. I am kind of slightly afraid that I'll get copyright striked, though, for some reason. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Wait, is no music already in the game? Yeah, this is the actual battle theme. There is no music for this battle. Do you guys actually want me to? Nah, you just can't hear the banger. Oh. Bye-bye, Vaporeon, I'm sorry. Embrace your past. Do not hide it. Oh. I mean, I kept a lot of my old bad animations up. Like, if you guys go back and watch Jolteon in real life and compare that to now, and I'll be like, you know. I literally have Jolteon, like my old animations are so bad. They're the worst. Like, they are unacceptably bad. Arcanine's causing me a lot of problems. We've only KO'd one of his Pokemon. No! I just pretend One Winged Angel is playing since Setharos is fighting us right now. I mean, we could... I don't actually have that on me right now. I keep a lot of gaming music directly on my computer. Also, look at these levels, by the way. It's called improving. That is true. Look at these levels. We're level 41 and he's like level 56. Oh. Bad, scary days. Interesting fact, Jolteon in real life has 2 thumbnails for some reason. Yes, it actually, originally it was just a PNG of Jolteon with a black background. But recently, I think it was within the last year, I actually, went back and changed the thumbnail to a different one of Jolteon crawling out under the bed because I thought it was a better representation of it being a live-action animation. I thought it would give people who wanted to go back and see it a better understanding of it. I feel the same with my old art. Yeah, I feel that as well. I like using Icy Wind because it keeps making them slower, which is really good. I really hope that this battle goes pretty smoothly. That works. I like that. That's pretty good. Is Meganium finally gonna fall for the last time? Speed's falling. Speed is falling. Ember. I don't have Scizor out, right? I don't think I do. Nope. Wow, that was a lot of damage for Ember. I've never seen Ember do that much damage. Wow. Please don't paralyze me. That would be horrible. Okay. Let's use another healing item. I just like using Icy Wind. I could use Revive too. That might be... I should have used a Revive. Oh. Okay. Never mind. I guess Meganium is gonna stay around a little bit longer. Ooh boy, I remember having plenty of failed attempts at this battle without being randomized before beating him in spectacular fashion. The end game of this game is hard. It's very, very hard. Like again, look at our levels. 54 and 56 to 41 and 40... Like, we're in the 40s, and he's in the late 50s. Very, very difficult. Like, that was an Ember. Ember did that much damage. I think we're at the point where we can just Dragon Breath. Oh, why are you withdrawing Pokemon low on health? Is it just to reduce the stats? Is he, like, resetting his stats? Or is it because his Pokemon are low on health? I'm kind of confused. This is also the hardest time I've had with this battle, by the way. I've never particularly had too much trouble with this battle normally, but this is pretty difficult. Not gonna lie, the lack of music is kind of underwhelming. It's a little underwhelming, yeah. But it's alright. Don't kill me, please. Thank you. I actually toppled him by snagging his Shadow Pokemon in one attempt. Yo, that's a nice move. That's a neat strat. I'm running out of revives. Oh, I have to save these. I have to save these. Okay. There we go. More damage. More damage is a good thing. Keep lowering speed. We need to be going first. There we go. Yes! That's good. Needle Arm. Don't hit me with your Needle Arm. That's not nice. Ow, that was not very effective, but it still hurt. I still don't think this is enough. I might need to use another revive. Okay. I don't trust Deoxys to survive. And if we get down to one Pokemon, that's really bad, because that means we can only use one item. No, I don't want to call. I don't want to call. That's very, very bad. No calling allowed. You have Crunch, so I want to take you out. Do I take both of these guys out? They both have Dark-type moves. Oh, I think I'm gonna just take them out. I hope bad things don't happen. Arcanine is still making me very nervous. He still has this Shadow Pokemon, so he's probably gonna send out Arcanine or, yeah, there's Arcanine. That's also really bad. All we need is like one good shot on Arcanine, I think, though, and then it'll faint. There we go. I think we're turning this around. Yep. He's saving his Shadow Pokemon for last. I'm pretty sure. As one does. I don't think he has any extreme speeds left, though. So, I think if we outspeed Arcanine, we do. Thank goodness. We'll be good. And then we'll see his Shadow Pokemon, and it'll be time. It's time. The time is coming. The time is now. Wheezing! A good representation of that guy's evil spirit. What's it gonna be? It's a Wheezing! Body Slam. Deoxys, no. Okay, so I know for a fact that we get, oh, never mind. Okay, I'm wondering if I should heal or not. That's disappointing. Sad days. I'm wondering if I should use my Master Ball. I kind of don't want to. But on the other hand, I don't think Wheezing is going to be killing us anytime soon. So I think if we just stay alive and try to catch Wheezing, we'll be in a good spot. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's heal. Use it for the lulz. I don't want to though, because what? Yeah, I don't want to. I said I would save it for Charizard. And that is not a Charizard or a Jolteon. No! This is not happening. This is not happening. This cannot be happening. Are you kidding me? I should have used the Master Ball. What the heck? Are you kidding me? What? Okay. He was out of Pokemon too, just to be fair. But apparently you need to have Pokemon still standing. Wow, that was salty. I told you to- no, we can't. I'm not doing that. I cannot. What the heck? Like, okay. Okay. To be fair, I expected Wheezing to know Explosion. I think we're gonna have to fight Nascor again. Please tell me we have to fight Nascor again. Please tell me we don't have to do all those battles again. Please. That would stink if we have to do all the battles again. Are you really gonna make us fight all these battles again? Wow. Oh my gosh. I am actually really salty about this right now. I thought we would have to... Okay. Wow. Also, these are not the same Pokemon they had last time. I was wrong. I should have used the Master Ball. You were right, T-Rex. We gotta fight these Fooligans. Yeah, but we don't have to worry about Shadow Pokemon. And we have Shadow Boost now, so we're gonna make this really quick. Wow, I can't believe that happened. I thought... To be fair, I did think that Weezing might have Explosion, but I didn't think that it would actually use Explosion because it had a shadow, because it was a shadow Pokemon. What the heck was that? Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Why was that a thing that happened? Oh, okay. Lesson learned. The worst part is I was thinking I should have used the revive instead, and if I used the revived, I would have won. Oh. Wow, that was frustrating. But, Zoe, now you know to listen to me. Yes, you were right. I will be completely honest, you were right. Old games are generally unforgivable. Wowie, that kind of... Wowie kind of stinks. That was so mean. That was so mean. I can't believe it. Why did that happen? My goodness. Okay, to be fair, this is going to give me the opportunity to do something that I wanted to do. So, I'm not entirely upset. I'm still really salty that I just lost probably like 20 more minutes of my afternoon. But we're gonna make the most of this. This is something we're gonna remember like 30 years down the line. So it's not entirely a bad thing. Corviknight left the stream due to shock and had to go. Okay, Corviknight, thanks for sticking around. It was very nice to have you for that moment. Well, at least you won't make the same mistake twice. Planned a mistake. Oh, please miss. And you know why? And as for why the Weezing used Explosion, you know they just did it to effing spite you. Hello, Smokey. Hello, Smokey. How are you doing? I'm incredibly salty right now. I hope you're having a wonderful afternoon. I don't have anything good against Skarmory. Wow. I can't believe that. This has been a great series so far, I have to say. We've had so many rare and crazy things happen. Like, wow, this has probably been one of my favorite stream series, to be completely honest. I'm actually really happy that, like, look, I'm salty. Yeah, I'm very salty about this, but that, like, we're gonna remember that battle now. That's gonna be like a stream highlight, so it works out in the end. Now we just gotta figure this all out. Your salt mode made my afternoon. I'm glad I made your afternoon then. There you go. Like, I lost 20 minutes, but, like, you know, at least you're happy. Now, if we can only get through this without losing to the final boss, that would be wonderful. Like, no joke, I didn't think they were actually going to make us go fight the 4 trainers again. Like, I thought once you reached the boss, you would just be able to go back up and refight the boss. Had I known we'd had to fight all these trainers again, I probably either would have used a revive or used the Master Ball. However, again, I have a plan. Tomfoolery, Wee Monkey 2 edition. Indeed. I'm still worried about my Joy-Con dying, by the way. Because I don't really have a good means to charge it. I'd have to take out my left Joy-Con and remap it. And I really don't want to do that. Because that would take like 5 or 10 minutes to do, probably. My turn next. Hello. Yes, we already talked to you. Wow. This has been a great stream. Like, I know I already said that. This has been a fantastic stream. Also, this means we get to fight more randomized battles, because I do not think these trainers have different Pokemon for not having a Shadow Pokemon team. Which is neat. We also get to get more levels, which is also nice. You gotta look at the positives, everyone. You always gotta look at the positives of things. Like, you can be incredibly salty and upset, but you gotta look at the positives. So how, I guess this is oh, Corlava. I actually really like Corlava's design. It's very wholesome. So I guess one thing I was gonna mention earlier, now that I have time to actually mention it, is I hope Shift Tree doesn't actually kill Deoxys, even though it probably will. No, growth, nice. One thing I was gonna mention is I was thinking about the Team Rocket motto not too long ago, and something that kind of came to my mind is the first two lines of the Team Rocket motto, because obviously, like, Team Rocket are supposed to be like the bad guys. But like the first two lines of their motto just kind of seem so out of place compared to the rest of it. Protect the world from devastation, unite all people within our nation. What does that mean? Like, have you ever really stopped to think about what that means? Because at face value, those seem like good things. Protecting the world from devastation and uniting people within the nation sound like good things. So why are they saying that? Because clearly Team Rocket are speaking as if they know they're bad in their motto. So it's not like Team Rocket thinks they're the good guys, or at least from what I know. Because they say, well, at least let me see. Because they always talk about how they're evil. To announce the evils of truth and love. Denounce the evils of truth and love. That's not something that a good guy says. Like, I don't know. Yeah, and prepare for trouble. That's not something that a heroic character... Well, I guess some heroic characters could say that. Never mind. That's me generalizing a lot. But, like to extend our reach to the stars above makes sense. Because, like, you know, Team Rocket, stars. But, like, what is the whole thing? What do those first two lines mean? Like, somebody needs to come up with some kind of interpretation for it. And considering that the Team Rocket motto is as popular as it is, I wouldn't be surprised if someone already has. Team Rocket saying the motto wrong and unintentionally making it good. I know, right? This looks like an easy battle, because both of those things are weak to Psychic. So, like, are Team Rocket actually the good guys? Should we all just join Team Rocket? Do those two lines say something very hidden about Team Rocket that we need to know about? That they need to protect, that they're actually trying to unite all the people within our nation? Remember when they caused a riot in Sunday school? What? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. T-Rocket saying, like, I know Team Rocket had, like, its own, like, school and stuff. Team Rocket, no, blast Team Rocket to the sun. Also, a lot of Cyndaquils, I have to say. I remember, what's the word? I know that Team Rocket went to, like, a Team Rocket school or something. Look at that waddle. Did you see that waddle? Cyndaquil's, like, waddling, as one does. Yes! I survived with 2 HP. That's really important, because that means we're going to get through the next battle incredibly easily. Hyper Potion. Do we have those? Yes. I mean, it gives me an excuse to randomly say that I'm in that intro anywhere I go, and then say, yes, I join. Oh. Indeed. Okay, so most of us know the original Team Rocket motto, but who remembers, like, the Team Rocket mottos that were for, like, different seasons? Because I know for, like, Diamond and Pearl, they had different mottos. I could look this up. I have my computer next to me. I know the Diamond and Pearl one started with, like, listen, is that a voice I hear? It speaks to me loud and clear. On the wind, past the stars, in your ears. I think that's how it starts. I don't remember. I think Gen 3 had a different one too. Maybe Gen 5, but I can't remember if I can't remember past that point. Also, we're already almost back. It goes a lot quicker the second time, and you're just spamming Deoxys. Butch and Cassidy say it right. Wait. Is Team Rocket actually saying their own motto wrong? Like, I thought you were joking about this. Is that actually a thing? Team Rocket's saying their motto wrong? I'm confused. I know Team Rocket has, like, Butch and Cassidy have their own motto, but, like, are they saying, like, the right motto and Team Rocket saying the wrong motto? Also, hi Reggie Rock. I've been waiting to see one of the Reggies. I'm glad to finally see you, Regirock. I could say that Gen 7 broke the mold by having each member say an essential speech before essential speech beforehand. Huh. It would make sense for the characters to say it wrong. It would, yes. I agree. Let's Psycho Boost Regirock because I feel like Regirock's going to be very scary. Also because we're going to get fully healed after this battle. Regirock still lives! Have I told you guys the story about the Reggies? Maybe I'll save that for another day. I have like a funny story regarding like the original 3 Reggies in my family that I would love to share someday. I probably already shared it, but I don't know. I'll save it until it becomes more before we see, like, if we happen to see more Reggies. Let's send out our Vaporeon so we can water the rock. Regirock is about to rock your world. That sounds like I said that like I was in like a movie trailer or something. Regirock, new movie coming out in 2023. Go watch Regirock the movie. Regirock starring everybody's favorite rock, Regirock. Go watch it. Fun things happen. Also, this guy has 4 Pokemon, which is unfortunate. We're just gonna Blueberry Regirock, I guess. Wow, that did nothing. Regirock really is, in fact, a rock. Bye-bye. I like the animations of Regirock, like the Reggies fainting in this game, how they just kind of shut off. That's really cool. To infect the world with devastation, to blight all people in every nation, to denounce the goddess of truth and love, to extend our wrath to the stars above. Is that their motto? Yes, that makes more sense. That makes sense. To infect the world with devastation. You'd think Team Rocket, if they were saying their motto wrong, though, that they would actually learn after saying it like 5 million times. Also, I just completely realized there's a Lugia on the other side of the field. I didn't see that come out at all, and now I'm really scared. Hi, Lugia. How's it going? Please don't kill me. That would be very, very mean. 2023? No, 2020... 22... How would you abbreviate, like, 5-digit years? 2,228... 20,281, maybe. Maybe. Team Rocket, circling Earth all day and night. Surrender us now, or you'll surely lose the fight. I haven't watched too many of the episodes with Twitch and Cassidy in them, so I don't remember that motto. Hi, Lugia. How's it going? I'm sure you guys know this already, but I guess I'll say it for those of you who may not be informed. I actually think it's really funny why Jesse and James are named Jesse and James. Hello, Great Wall of Competitive. Indeed. Lugia is the ultimate wall, because it can no recover. I just realized it can no recover. Let's hope it does not no recover, or else bad things will happen. Let's confuse it just in case it decides to use recover. Oh yeah, safeguard. Never mind. Hey, thank goodness that missed. So for those of you who don't know, Team Rocket, Jesse and James, are named after the Western outlaw Jesse James. I don't know too much about Jesse James, like the person in real life. Like, this was an actual person that existed in real life, Jesse James. I don't know too much about them, but it's funny that they had Jesse and James play off of that trope for an American audience, because Butch and Cassidy also play off of that trope. There's another Western outlaw. Western outlaw called Butch Cassidy, which is pretty cool. So it's pretty cool how they named their like criminals after Western outlaws. Hydro Pump. That's going to be a very powerful stream of water that's going to blow me away. Never mind, that didn't do a whole lot of damage. I don't know why it did not do a whole lot of damage. That would be something. Yeah. I remember watching a movie on Butch Cassidy a really long time ago for a class. One of the first classes I took for college was a movie class, and we watched a movie about Butch Cassidy. I don't remember the exact name. It might have just been called Butch Cassidy. Ow. Let's not die. That's my strategy. Fight. Fight that giant burb. I think we should focus on Lugia. Yes! Okay. But it's Jesse and James, so we let him get away with it. Indeed. Jesse and James are good people. I actually think Jesse and James are really, really cool characters. James and... Just because, like, I don't know. How they're bad, like, they're evil, but they're evil in, like, a cartoony way. And, like, you actually get to learn about them, like, their backstories and stuff, and you realize, like, why they became the way they were. And that they actually do have good sides to them. Because, like, in so many Pokemon movies, and even in the series, you often get a lot of instances where Jesse and James help the main characters to, like, save the world and stuff. Like, in Pokemon 2000, Jesse and James are, a big part of the reason why Ash is able to save the entire world in the first place. And there's, like, a post-credits scene where, like, Slowking talks about how everyone saw them be heroic, which is very wholesome. Team Rocket may be my favorite cartoon villains ever. I agree, they're definitely my favorite cartoon villains. I wouldn't say the organization at Team Rocket is my favorite, evil organization. As Team Rocket as an organization, I find a little bit generic. But as characters, as the characters Jesse, James, and Meowth go, they're probably my favorite cartoon villains ever. Yeah. They're actually really nice people. They treat their Pokemon with the utmost respect and actively do what's best for them. Yes. I think that's part of the reason, like, Jesse and James's Pokemon are so dedicated to them, because they're nice people, which I think is awesome. They're even willing to put their Pokemon's lives above their own, which is awesome. Time to rewatch Pokemon 2000. I agree. Pokemon 2000 is awesome. Team Rocket, as an evil team, isn't my favorite, but Jesse, James, and me... Yeah, like, you and I are in agreement then. Okay, I'm gonna do something that's a little risky. But I want to try this out, so I'm gonna go into an intermission for just a second. Because I want to do a callback. Hopefully this doesn't kill my computer. It's just Nazgul walking back out again. It's nothing you guys haven't seen. Okay. This might kill your ears, so you guys might want to be careful about this. Or just let me know if this is too loud. Okay. I'll put this here, just out of the way. Move this over here. There we go. There we go. James will do 100% do what he needs to do to protect the care of his Pokemon. Indeed. Also Jesse releasing Arbok and Weezing made me tear up as a kid. I didn't actually watch that episode when I was younger. I wish I did. Okay. Let's see if this actually works. Hopefully it does. We're gonna do a callback. It's not playing. Hold on. Oh, it's just really quiet. Okay, never mind. This might not work. There we go. Maybe I can turn this up. Can you guys hear the music at all? It might be really quiet. If I can, I can turn the game volume down. You guys hear any music? We can hear it? Nice. Let me know if it's too loud. Now I just have to, like, not get hyped. This game turns really choppy when the music turns on. E. Now this is final boss track. We got Unfinished Business playing. E. Indeed, Unfinished Battle. I think it's called Unfinished Battle or Unfinished Business. It's between those two. Yeah, so when I did my original Colosseum playthrough, I did this song. I did this song for this battle. You can hear it? Awesome. You should probably use a save state here. That's actually a good call. If it looks like we're about to lose, then I will use a save state. Otherwise, I might not. I don't want to yet. If it gets really close, I'll use a save state. Okay. And unlike Xenoblade Chronicles, this song, I set it to loop. So, so this song will actually loop. Because, for those of you who don't know this song in Xenoblade Chronicles, it plays once and it doesn't loop. It plays once during a really, epic moment, and then it reverts back to the normal battle theme afterwards. So personally, I use Uncontrollable from Xenoblade X, but this works. That would be a good recommendation, but I'm not using it just because I fear getting a copyright strike, because I think that song has the lyrics in it. Oh man, you cheated with the save states? I didn't cheat with the save states, no. I did not. They were asking if I might, and I'm not going to. I don't know why I sent Scizor out. I'm gonna switch out. So Ember is used on, so Ember doesn't just completely kill Arcanine in one hit. So that's gonna look like it's gonna be the end of the song, but nope, it's gonna keep going. And hopefully this video does not get a copyright strike, because this is a very fun stream. If it does, I'll just re-upload it without this part of the audio. But yeah. I think there's enough going on that I don't need to worry about it. Yep, that's exactly what I thought would happen. There we go. So who of you guys which one, how many of you have actually heard this song before? How many people is this your first time hearing this song? I think you should be fine, it's just game music. That is true. It's mostly when it comes to songs with lyrics that you need to be careful. So like playing Edge of Dawn or like Lost in Thoughts All Alone with lyrics would probably be more troublesome. First here. What do you think of this theme? It's one of my favorites in Xenoblade Chronicles. It really fits Arcanine, I have to say. Like, Arcanine just standing there majestically while this theme plays is really cool. You've heard it before? Nice. I actually, it's really tricky because, the reason I was worried about the song being too loud or too quiet for you is because I don't hear exactly what you guys are hearing. So, basically the game audio for me might be a different, might be different for you guys based on how I have things set up. And because of that, I had fears of the song being, too loud or too quiet. But yeah, it does fit. It does fit very well. But it sounds like it's all good, so I won't worry about it. Now, the only thing that would make this more epic is if it was nighttime when this was going on. Then it would be very, very epic. Because in Xenoblade Chronicles, small stories, small spoilers, but this battle theme plays at night during the rain, which is a trope that I'm an incredibly big sucker for. The game sounds like it has a fan blowing through it. Oh my. That's kind of scary. Well, hopefully it'll fix that up. We'll be done with this battle soon enough anyway, so we won't have to deal with it too long. It does kind of sound like that, actually. Maybe I'm overwhelming my computer. I think that fan sound is coming from the crowd. That fan sound is probably coming from the crowd, if I had to guess. Because the crowd is, making noises in the back as well. So there's 2 loops of the song. So, we're going to loop 3 now. He hasn't sent out Meganium yet. And I also just thought of the perfect way to end this. It's gonna be perfect. And everything's gonna come full circle. Everything is gonna come full circle. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. For whenever we actually get to, if I can do this. We'll see if it actually works out. If you could eat one food from Pokemon, what would it be? Good question. I would say... That's unfortunate. I would say, if not one of the berries, it's like, I really like the idea of raspberries. I would love to have a raspberry, because I love raspberries in real life. It sounds choppy like a fan. That's what I mean. Fair enough. So is this the final boss? Maybe. Also, I forgot you had Ember. I probably should have paid attention to that. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I'm gonna revive Deoxys, actually. I'm gonna take some time to revive Deoxys. Oh, favorite food. I'm trying to think of some, like, non-Pokemon based food in the Pokemon world that I would really like. There's that one restaurant in Sword and Shield. Oh, he sent out Weezing, shoot. I should have sent out my other guy first, though. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the thing I wanted to now. That's unfortunate. I could try to catch Weezing in one Pokeball. First time? Ah, okay. I really liked that restaurant, in Sword and Shield, like in that ice town. I think it was called, like, Bob's Your Uncle or something. It had, like, the big, like, guy in the chef outfit at the beginning. Let's send Revive L. Remember what happened last time? Indeed. That's why I'm gonna catch it with an Ultra Ball. But I'm not gonna use my Master Ball, because I don't learn. At least I haven't learned yet. Let's go. The music's gonna make us win. I love how you named your Porygon Blender. Yes. Porygon is like the most Blender-esque Pokemon ever. Because, you know. Let's go! I told you the power of music compels us. The problem is now Weezing isn't going to explode, which means Meganium is still alive. Let's go! That was unfortunate as well. I also can't send, well, I think Deoxys is faster than Arcanine, so yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Holy smokes, I just realized you're the person who taught me how to animate in Blender. Really? Well, nice. Wait. So, what brought you to the stream then? If you just now realized that I'm the one who taught you, how to use Blender. Did you just find the Colosseum Randomizer, like, on your own? If so, that's pretty neat. But yeah, I'm the guy who made, all those old Blender tutorials back in, like, 2015. They are... No! I forgot he still had extreme speed. I'm scared now. Let's sound out Blender. Let's not... Nah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Intimidate. Oh, okay. Yeah, a lot of those old Blender tutorials I think are really bad now, and they're kind of outdated since Blender 2.79 doesn't have the internal engine anymore. But, yeah. I want to try Malasadas or maybe Castillo Cones. Oh, Castillo Cones! Castillo Cones sounds so good. Man, I want one of those. I would love a Castillo Cone. Game on, now score. It's our turn now. Buster, indeed. I'm going to trust that Arcanine is not going to one-hit KO one of our Pokemon with Ember. Though, what is their health at right now? Nope, we're good. I watched a couple of your videos because I'm trying to make a video for myself playing Patty Cake with Mr. Mime. I'd love to see that. That would be very fun. Yes, that's good. I want to see the Patty Cake with Mr. Mime. Do it. Rip internal. Rest in peace, Splendor internal engine. I'm paralyzed and I cannot move, which is unfortunate because that means Arcanine is still around. I just really, really want Arcanine to go away. I'm less worried about Meganium. Let's defeat Sephiroth. Indeed! Sephiroth is gonna go away. He's gonna go away. Our time has come. Let's end this. To arms, we fight, brothers. This is where we fight. This music actually is making this a lot more epic. See, this is why music is important. It's making this battle so much more epic than it needed to be. Also, we're fighting Meganium again. I just realized this is the 4th time we're fighting Meganium. Let's not. I think Zapdos is gonna faint, but it's okay. We ain't doing anything. Now this is where we watch we do all the work for us. Oh. E. Nevermore has fainted. I like seeing the animations like come in line with the I like seeing them go in line with the like the music as well. Okay, Dragon Breath. Let's do Fury Cutter. That is a bug type move, but I'm not sure if it's gonna do that much. I'll just use Slash. It's not gonna stick around much longer. That didn't do nearly as much as I thought it would. Maybe I should have used Fury Cutter. It's gonna go away soon, hopefully. Paralyze? Okay. That's not gonna kill me in one hit, is it? Good. Okay. What a better way to end this than with your MVP Pokemon. I know, right? Good idea. Let's do that. Yeah. Let's do just that. Oh, nope, no. Let's end this with our MVP Pokemon. There we go. Much better. Fury Cutter doesn't do much damage at first. Yeah, it's one of those moves you have to use consistently to make it work, which is why using it would have been good. There we go. I hate you sometimes. You're welcome. Okay, let's go. Oh. Okay. Meganium's really giving us trouble today. I didn't think Nascor was going to use Hyper Potions. We still gotta end this with the MVP. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do the thing. Only sometimes? Yeah, only sometimes. What, do you hate me all the time? If so, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're watching my stream. Go, we go! I'm trying my best. I'm sorry I have to beat up Meganium for the 4th time this stream, but it's sad. See, look at how much of a tank Sunny is. Look at it dancing. It's dancing to the music. Watch me actually lose because I did that. That would be very upsetting. Let's use a Lemonade on our Sunny. Sorry, Nascor, you're only delaying the inevitable. I can't hate we all the time though. He gave me power. There we go. He's going down, and he's paralyzed, which is also good. This is a good situation to be in right now. Okay. Why not? Let's go. Come on. Sunny's got to get the final blow. I don't think that's gonna happen though, because Sunny is so slow. How much damage was this do? Let's see. Not a lot. Okay. Body slam. Alright. There we go. I mean, if Sunny's on the field... Oh, okay, that might have ruined my chances. If Sunny survives this, I'll try to give them the final blow. Sephiroth, give up. Just kneel over so I can get back to playing Fire Emblem Fates Revelation. Yep, that's it. So that goes to the end of our amazing theme. Bam. No, this can't be happening. Indeed. I hope you guys enjoyed that presentation. God, it's not over, Wesley. Come on, we shall battle. We're gonna go into a fist fight. Wow, that was anticlimactic. Don't worry about that. Don't embarrass yourself, Nascor. Sir, I beg your pardon. What's going on? Nascor's apologizing? Isn't he supposed to be the boss? Hello, Mr. Mayor. How's it going? Thank you, Icy. You did a nice job. My, that was certainly a battle worth seeing. I know, the music made it really good. I must be honest with you, I never imagined you would get this far. Who's this guy again? He's the mayor of Fenac City. We saw him once at the beginning of the game, and he never showed up after that. Huh? Mr. Mayor, what are you doing here? Oh, dear me, do you fail to understand still? You're such an innocent child. At times, I am the affable mayor of Fenac. At other times, I am the secret boss of the criminal syndicate Cypher. I am Evice, and I shall rule the world. How dare you meddle in our affairs so thoroughly? The Shao Pokemon plan we can resurrect from the start, but you two, you shall never be forgiven. This is why I have trust issues. Oh no. I'll destroy you utterly so that you may never rise against me. Now here's a really cool theme that's actually in this game. It's Eggman. Also, I want you to pay attention to the level of this guy's Pokemon. I want you to look at those levels. Thank goodness he has a Whirlpool. So true. You couldn't beat Sonic, so he escaped to Pokemon. I never really compared him to Eggman before. He does kind of look like Eggman, now that you mention it. Now, in the normal game, this battle is incredibly difficult. Like, no joke, this is probably one of the hardest battles in the series. He went from 55 to 61. Yes. It's that type of guy. He also does some strategies in his normal team that you're probably not going to be able to see in this battle. But his AI is also incredibly smart. I'll explain it after the battle. But he does something in the actual game that's incredibly ridiculous. And it goes to show how hard this actually is. Now you can see the man who caused me numerous rage moments. Yes, this battle took me forever as well in the actual game. But I actually have a feeling that we're gonna get through this pretty easily. I don't think anything's gonna beat Nascor. The Nascor fight I think is gonna be what sticks out in this stream. It's kind of hard to beat that. Also, he has a Wurmple, so that means we can do all the things. A level 61 Wurmple. Don't remind me of his Slowking Slack-Off strategy. Oh yeah, you already know. You already know. So, for those of you who haven't played, normally in this game he has a Slowking and a Slack-Off on his team. And Slacking has Truant as its ability, which you know is the ability that lets you... It only lets you move every other turn. Oh, you've heard of this guy before. Yeah, that's this guy. He uses Skill Swap on his Slacking with his Slowking to get rid of Truant on Slacking, which is crazy. And he also uses X items on his Pokemon to increase their attack. I'm actually kind of wishing I would have kept Agility now, but considering that his Pokemon aren't doing too much damage, I just want to grind the freaking heck out of this right now and just like sweep his entire team. We're getting incredibly lucky. I think that's the 4th time in a row Mr. Mime has hit itself in the face. Now, if he has any Fire-type Pokemon that are fast, then we're gonna be in trouble. But I guess that's what Deoxys is for. Just so if there's any Fire types, then we can K them, and then we can take them out. Now, of course, if he has Houndoom, then we're gonna be in trouble. Because then I can't use Deoxys. Roleplay. I actually used Roleplay on my Ninetales for a while. It's a very fun ability. Just to kind of steal abilities from your other team's Pokemon. I mean, the other Pokemon on the field. I had so much trouble with the guy, I legit broke my controller twice battling him. Dang. That's true. That's crazy. Watch him have something like Rayquaza or something. Watch him have Charizard. I'd be so crazy if he had Charizard. There you go, he finally snapped out. Please don't kill me. There we go. I think we're good. Don't even joke. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get through this. Our Pokemon stats are, like, completely capped right now. Like, L has maxed attack, and, Cosmo has maxed defense and special defense. So, throughout the entire stream of Deoxys being KO'd in one hit because of its low defenses, it's now finally going to KO... It's finally going to get the defense that it deserves, to the point where, like, nothing's going to KO it at all. This is poetic justice. This is such a good stream. Have you seen this normal team? Yes, I think his normal team is Slacking, Slowking. I actually don't remember his other Pokemon. Oh, okay. Hi, Raikou. How's it going? Good thing I grinded. This I know for certain, though. So if we lose this battle, we will be able to do it again. Like, we don't have to fight all the trainers again. Yeah, his normal team, he has a Slacking, oh, yeah, oh, this got scary. Good thing I decided to grind. Well. So it wasn't Rayquaza, it was Raikou. Yes. Also, I missed. That's really, really bad. That's really, really bad. I don't think I'm gonna be faster than Latios. Nope. Okay. It's arguably even closer. Yep, there goes my max attack Scizor. RIP. But I still have a Deoxys, and Deoxys has crazy defense, so it's not going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, this got really hard, really quickly. Wow. I think we're gonna be good, though, because Deoxys is Deoxys, and he's gonna do the things. And we have Confuse Ray, too, which is nice. I'm kind of actually glad that Psycho Boost missed, because then... Wow. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I don't have max attack. This might still take a bit. I'm loving your Torment right now. I appreciate it. RIP. I kind of like how the final boss has more legends, though. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. What else was I gonna say? What are some other Pokemon on this team? Oh, he has Levitate now. Nice. I kind of want to use Psycho Boost, but I don't want to lower. I don't want to lower Deoxys' stats. I could use Defense Curl or just Recover. Oh, oh, you're fast. Okay, never mind. Is Porygon 2 normally fast? Why are you so fast? Why is Porygon 2 so fast? I think like something's going on. Porygon 2 is not supposed to be that fast. Psychic. I might want to start using Revive soon, actually. Oof. See, they're not even attacking Deoxys because they don't really have much of a choice. I'm gonna use some Revives after I take out Raikou and hope that he doesn't have anything worse than Raikou, that is. I only have 5 Psychics left, holy smokes. That's not good. I also have 1 Revive. That's also worse. This got scary. Quick attack. Oof. Oh, this brings me joy. Do you want me to be stuck on all of this on this battle again? Cause yeah. Yeah. E. Rapidash, that's okay. Yes, sweet, for not catching the Tyranitar. Oh. To be fair, Nascor isn't the one with Tyranitar. This is the guy that would normally have Tyranitar. Not Nascor. So, technically, this would be where we get Tyranitar. He actually does have his Shadow Pokemon coming up next. Huh. Okay. I might want to use Psycho Boost soon. His Pokemon are really defensive, actually. Nascor normally has a Metagross. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Weezing would have normally been a Metagross, in this playthrough. And funny story, back when I first played this game, I think I first got to this point of the game with my cousin, and I had a failed understanding of the Master Ball back then. I thought the Master Ball was just, like the upgraded stage of the Ultra Ball. So like the Master Ball was not a guaranteed catch. I just thought it was, like a better Ultra Ball. But that's not how it works. So I actually used my Master Ball on, Nascor's, Metagross, thinking that it was just a better Pokeball. But that's, no. Also, yeah, we're in a bad spot right now. Deoxys is gonna have to hold us. Hopefully it does. I'm gonna heal, even though I'm running out of healing items. I really don't want to lose. Not after we had that battle with Nascor. Bounce. Please don't kill me. No one has attacked Deoxys yet. This is such poetic justice, it's funny. Just because this defense is so high now. Monkey 2, favorite, random question. What's your favorite flying type Pokemon? Probably Charizard, because Charizard is also part flying. Okay. Tangela, how's it going? That's kind of anticlimactic. But it does start with a T. So, yes, we're still live. We're still going. We're gonna use a heal. And we're gonna, I'm wondering if we should attack, Latios first. Probably. Yeah, it's disappointing. Outside of Charizard, in terms of favorite flying types, though, maybe... What's a good flying type? Are you serious? Yep. To be fair, Sam actually did a Colosseum randomizer, Pocket Studios did a Colosseum randomizer back in the day, and his shadow Pokemon, for this battle was Pichu. I actually made a render of it. If you guys remember who Pocket Studios was. He did a randomizer as well, and he did Pichu. He got Pichu here, which is fun. I'm gonna keep healing. Soda Pop. I miss Sam. Cry. Sad day. You're just bursting with joy. Yay! I'm assuming you're happy right now. Yeah, no! No, 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 no. 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 Bad. Use your Master Ball on the Tangela. I might want to. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, I don't have any. Oh, no, no, no. Don't kill Scizor, please. Yes. Laius is gonna sweep your booty. Not if I do it first. Ugh. That didn't do a whole lot of damage. Oh no. That's gonna do a lot, isn't it? Okay, it might be time for the Master Ball. It might be time for the Master Ball. Okay, we just gotta keep him alive one more turn. Let's go. Do I have a Hyper Potion? Yes, come on. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. No! No, 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 this isn't happening. I won't let this happen. Come on. How much does Fury Cutter stack? Oh my gosh, this got really... this has gotten so intense. See, I don't really have an opportunity to use the Master Ball because I don't want... I don't want Scizor to die because I don't have any revives. I only have one Hyper Potion. Just eat the Master Ball at Tangela and get it off the field because it's gonna spam Tickle and lower your... yeah. Good idea. I guess we'll just eat the Master Ball. Why not? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it for the memes. I really wish I could use the Master Ball on Latios. That was not good. At least he wasted his turn doing that. Remember the last time you didn't listen to me? Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And it was a sad day. So there's the Master Ball. Whoa! I didn't know that was a thing. That was a cool animation. Holy smokes. So apparently using Fury Cutter over and over again does that. Wow, that's cool. That is so cool. I've never seen that before. Whoa. Cool. That was really, really cool. Hopefully it doesn't restart now. That would be very bad. Please don't restart. Nope, it doesn't. Awesome. That was cool. And MVP goes to L. Indeed. That was such a cool animation. Holy smokes. I love the sound effects too. That was so cool. No, even my ultimate shadow Pokemon. Indeed, we used a Master Ball on it. Alright. Halt, stop where you are. There's no getting away this time. So now, the Crimson Flower route is now canon. I disapprove. Cypher's finished. The Shadow Pokemon plan ends now. It's Ash Ketchum! Grass. Sora, are you alright? It's Pikachu. It's Ash's Pikachu. Pikachu. Blast you, don't forget that you... Don't you forget what you've done, Wesley. This is my plan all along. It won't end this way next time. I will ruin you next time. I promise you that. Look, a little mini helicopter. No, he's trying to escape with that helicopter. Waha, let us meet again. Our bid to take over the world with using Shadow Pokemon hasn't ended yet. Hey, look, a fireball. Kind of reminds me of that fireball I made in that animation I did once. Your plan, I think it just ended. XD randomizer next or Riot. I actually kind of want to do an XD randomizer next. Would you guys want to see an XD randomizer? I'll do it if you want. Evice, you and your cronies are under arrest. Oh, what is that? Monkey 2, do you have a favorite Pokemon type? Probably ice or fire would probably be my favorite. That would be the first to come to head. In before the first trainer gets Shadow Lugia. That would be very, very funny. It really is a Ho-Oh. It's incredible. I must have been keeping an eye on your heroics from the sky above. You obviously earned its support. Of course, it would never allow criminals to get off scot-free, not when they're guilty of an outrage like creating Shadow Pokemon. Oh wow, so Ho-Oh is watching over us. My plan all along was to make you use Scissor to make Crimson Flower canon. I don't approve of this plan. I don't really care. Just take some time before so you don't get burnt out. Fair enough. I'll probably find some other game to play first. Also, that Ho came out of nowhere. We faced a lot of challenges, but thanks to you, Wesley, everything has been resolved. Wesley, thank you. You were strong. You answered the call, and you were cool. Look at that. Ho is so close. So true. This is the first time I've seen one up so close. Sora and Wesley, the Ho is blessing your victory. Such a perfect outcome, yes indeed. My plan worked, mahaha. Why not unite? Maybe we'll do a unite stream, we'll see. I want to get used to the game first and make sure that's something I would enjoy before I stream it. I won't say no though, it's definitely on my list. Well, that's Pokemon Colosseum. I also really like this credits theme, so I hope you guys also enjoy this credit theme. Pretty epic. Oh. I think I used to call Ho-Ho when I was younger. Like Santa Claus, Ho-Ho. So this game does have a post-game. I'm wondering if I should play it. I probably won't play it immediately, but I do wonder if I should. Would you guys be interested in seeing the post-game? There isn't too much. There is like that one secret I still want to show you guys, but I can't do it today. Look, Sunny's in the credits. We love autocorrect. Autocorrect is fun. Now what? I probably might do one more Colosseum stream just to do a few post-game things at some point in the future. It probably won't be my next stream. But there is like one secret I want to show in this game still, so that'll be really, really good. Well, I can say that Unite does throw you into battles before it lets you loose into the PvP online. Oh, alright. Cool stuff. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind then. Post-game sounds cool. Maybe playing it with something else if it's not long. Post-game isn't too long, I think. I think it's like a few hours. And it's not like major things. Like, it's not really like something incredibly big. It's just like a few small side stories. But yeah. Cool stuff. There's Curlia dancing, as it does. Oh, I see. My game just didn't read my disk. This is something I was afraid of happening all game, and it happens now. Wow. So apparently when I ripped this game, a part of it didn't rip successfully. So I was afraid that the game might crash halfway through. And it just did now. Let's see if I can get it through. I can navigate frame by frame by just spamming the disk cannot be read thing. Did my game just crash? It's more like there's insignificant data to actually get through the game. So I could go one frame at a time through the credits. Until the game actually like crashes. I don't know. I probably shouldn't be doing this, honestly. F. Go we go! It looks like it's just kind of looping the same animation now if you look at Curlia. Well, maybe we might not have a post-game after all then. But if I'm glad if the game was gonna crash at any point, it would be now and not later. Because, yeah, that would have been really bad. Like, imagine if this happened at the final boss, it would have been the worst. Wow. Wow, that was certainly a way to end things. Spooky. The music's still playing, though. Like, the music's still going normally, but if you look at the credits, it's looping. So I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with this. Well. At least it was at the end. I know, thank goodness. I actually forgot that this was a real possibility. Until just now. So, thank freaking goodness this didn't happen until right now. Wow. That was funny. Rip, no post-game. Maybe we'll get the post-game, we'll see. I can't make any promises, but this changes things. That was anticlimactic. I think this was very climatic. This is a very unique stream. We can get this very glitchy frame. You can see the ghost of Curlia near the bottom there. Very glitchy. I would not recommend staring at that for too long. But, yeah, that was it. That was Pokemon Colosseum. All we really missed, aside from the post-game, was just a few more things in the credits. Maybe play Smash next time with Sora. That might be a real possibility. It's really likely, because playing Smash with all the characters, a Smash stream with all the characters sounds nice. But yeah, that's it. That's gonna be the stream. When you stare back into the abyss. When you stare into the abyss, it stares back. Yes. But I'm going to sign off for right now. I hope you guys have a great rest of your afternoon. I'm gonna go get some dinner. And I shall speak to you later. Bye-bye. Have a nice rest of your afternoon. Make sure you drink some water.